もう間もなく開会いたします。ご着席の上、
We'll be starting the program shortly. Please remain seated as we'll be starting the program shortly. Thank you.
Ladies
and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. Thank you very much for coming to the S-Boost 2024 final round today despite your very busy schedules. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Nakaya Akiko, who will be serving as your MC today. Thank you very much. The seventh S-Booster is a space business idea contest that began in 2017. We invite a wide range of business ideas from companies, working adults, startup companies, students, individuals, and people from different industries who are looking to launch new projects. And we aim to support the commercialization of excellent business ideas. Since 2019, we have expanded the geographic scope, to include Asia and Oceanian countries. This year, we have received a total of 160 applications, 121 from the domestic category and 39 from Asia-Oceania categories. It was a very tough first and second screening system, and 8 from Japan and 3 from Asia have been given opportunities for presentations, who made it through the tough first and second rounds of selection. Before opening, we would like to introduce the implementation structure of this contact. Organizer of this event is the Cabinet Office Space Development Strategy Secretariat, and the co-organizers include JAXA, New Energy and Industry Technology Development Organization, or NIDO. So 3 organizations are forming executive committee to organize this event. The above 3 organizations are running the contest as the executive committee, and we also are receiving support from GISTDA as a co-hosting from Asia. Next, allow me to introduce our sponsors: ANA Holdings Inc., Sky Perfect JSAT Corporation, Sony Group Corporation, Taisho Pharmaceutical Company Limited, Honda Company Limited, Mitsui and Company, and Yokogawa Electric Corporation. The above 7 companies are providing generous support for this program. Today's final round is also being supported by CrossU General Incorporated Association as facility supporters. Well, now would like to give podium to Mr. Watanabe Atsushi, National Space Policy Secretary, Cabinet Office, Space Development Strategy Office of the Cabinet Office. He's the Deputy Director General, National Space Policy Secretariat, Cabinet Office. Thank you very much for your kind introduction. I am Watanabe from the Cabinet Office. Thank you again for taking time to attend the final round of S-Booster 2024 today, despite your very busy schedule. We would also like to express our sincere gratitude to all sponsors, judges, mentors, and every other stakeholders who have contributed to making this event possible. S-Booster was launched with the goal of expanding the space business landscape by supporting and nurturing space startups back in 2017. This year marks its 7th anniversary. This year we received as many as 160 applications from across Japan and across the Asia-Oceanian region. After a rigorous selection process, we are happy to receive 11 finalists on stage today. So this is going to be the stage of culmination for these finalists. Over the past 3 months or so, these finalists have been receiving valuable mentoring from experts, which has helped them refine and polish their business concepts. Today, investors and business mentors are also present with their attending this event today, and we hope that you will gain a sense of exciting future and aspirations of the space businesses going forward. Our goal also is to inspire business opportunities, and this event will provide a springboard for many new businesses going forward. Our goal today is to inspire the commercialization of many business ideas as possible, contributing to the growth and expansion of the space sector. And finally, I hope that all the finalists can do their very best, and best of luck to all of them. With this, I would like to close my remarks. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Damurongrit Niamat from JISMA, the Deputy Executive Director, to give us an opening address.
Good afternoon, Mr. Asuchi Watanabe, Director General for International Cooperation, National Space Policy Secretariat, Cabinet Office, the Government of Japan. Distinguished guests, on behalf of the Geoinformatics and Space Technology Development Agency, GISTA, of Thailand, and as the co-host of the S-Booster Asia Round, I would like to congratulate all of you on the successful S-Booster final event today. Since 2018, GISTA has partnered with the National Space Policy Secretariat of the Cabinet Office, Japan, to organize the Asia round of the S-Booster. This international program has been an instrument in driving space technology and innovation across the region. Currently, Thailand is experiencing significant growth in scientific research, business space-based application, which we see potential of expanding these initiatives into business opportunities. Japan, private companies, and government agencies have played a vital role in providing these wonderful activities, including the S-Booster program. Nowadays, the space business requires international cooperation ever before, and collaboration to support ideas and bring them through funding, resources, and expertise is crucial. S-Booster addressed this need and seeking out business ideas from around the region, ensuring that space data and resources are adapted for daily life, downstream industry, and auto services. I hope today all the finalists will gain valuable experience of the final pitching of S-Booster 2024, and I wish everyone good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then next, I would like to introduce today's judges. Once your names are called upon, I'd like to ask you to stand up, and could you please bow to the camera at the back. First, let me introduce Chief Special Judge, the special invited professor, director of the Institute of Informatics, Kindai University, Professor Natsuno Takeshi. Next, I'd like to introduce special judges. Valorance Ventures Investor Advisors, Mr. Wee Mens Su. He is not present in this venue. Next, EDA Consulting Managing Director, Mr. Bharat Kurish. One Global Venture Chairman, Ms. Lola Anderson. Mr. Damurongrit Niamat, Deputy Executive Director, GISTA. Will General Partner, CEO, Mr. Isayama Gen. Astronaut, Ms. Yamazaki Naoko. The Vice President, Reitag University, Emeritus Professor, the University of Tokyo, the Professor Shibasaki Ryosuke. He is not present physically in this venue, but he joined us online. Next, let me introduce the sponsor judges. ANA Holdings, Executive Vice President, Director of Business Strategy, Mr. Hamade Masashi. Director, Executive Officer, Senior Managing Director, Head of Space Business Unit, Sky Perfect JSAT Corporation, Mr. Ogawa Masato. Deputy General Manager, Exploratory Deployment Group Research Platform, Sony Group Corporation, Mr. Kimura Manabu. Frontier Research Center, Director, Taisho Pharmaceutical Corporations, Mr. Abe Manabu. Advanced Technology Research Institute, Head of Intelligence Research Domain, Executive Chief Engineer, Honda R&D Corporation, Mr. Yasui Yuji. Director of Space Business Development Office, Aerospace Business Division, Mobility Business Unit 2, Mitsui, Mr. Shigeera Kazutomi. Executive Officer, General Manager of Yokogawa Product Division, Yokogawa Electric Corporation, Mr. Taniguchi Hiroshi. Next, let me introduce JAXA Judge, Vice Chairman, Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, Mr. Ishii Yasuo. Next, let me introduce Nedo Judge, Director, New Energy and Industrial Technology Development Organization, NEDO, Mr. Yumitori Shuji. So we have a total of 70 judges. So I'd like to ask for your cooperation. So taking this opportunity, I'd like to explain the review contents of S-Booster 2024 as well as prizes. Today's 11 finalists have received the mentoring for today. In mentoring, they receive the guidance and instruction from the mentors who promote the entrepreneurship, and they brush up their proposal. So they have practiced their presentation. Today is the big day for them to deliver their outcome. In today's final round, they have a 5-minute presentation followed by 5-minute Q&A with judges. The themes are the innovative qualities, social development qualities, and realization and profitabilities. So these are the 3 criteria for the review. Now let me introduce today's prizes. The Grand Prize, a Special Judges Prize, and Asia-Oceania Prize. They are decided based on the mutual discussion among the special judges based on the voting. And the sponsor award are decided by the judges of each sponsor. JAXA award will be decided by JAXA judge, and NEDO award is decided by NEDO judges. The Grand Prize will grant the 10 million yen as a monetary prize, and the Special Judges Prize and the Asia-Asia Prize will grant 1 million yen, respectively. Sponsor award 500,000 yen. JAXA award and the NEDO award will grant 6 months hands-on support, respectively. Now we would like to go on to the first presentation.
Now let's move on to the first presenter. First up is Team Inspector. The proposal title is Inspector, Hyperspectral Image Processing Library. As a revolution in the satellite imaging industry, following optical and SAR technologies, hyperspectral sensors are gaining attention. NASA and private companies are planning to launch about 1,400 satellites equipped with this technology. Hyperspectral imaging is expected to create a market worth tens of trillions of yen, as it can visualize aspects of Earth that were previously unobservable. However, hyperspectral image analysis faces challenges such as unclear wavelength selection criteria, the diversity of analysis methods, complexity of high-dimensional data processing, and a lack of training data. To address these issues, they have developed a unique algorithm that automates wavelength selection, improving both analysis accuracy and efficiency. By using drones to collect high-quality training data on site and accumulating large data sets, they have built an unsupervised learning model. Based on these efforts, they aim to promote the use of hyperspectral images, contribute to space missions through software, and foster the creation of new markets with positive social impacts. Now, floor is yours. Our goal is to deliver the invisible truth. We are Inspector. Thank you for your time today. Extreme weather has become the new normal. There are two issues that is brought by boiling Earth. One is the need to quantify and reduce carbon methane emissions and to address food and water shortages. To date, satellite images have helped visualize conditions on and around Earth. We are now seeing the emergence of the third wave, hyperspectral imaging. Hyperspectral imaging can reveal what was previously invisible. It is a critical infrastructure in a period of boiling Earth. Say, for example, atmospheric bodies can also be visualized. It will also allow early detection of pathogens on agriculture crops. For example, corn production will be positively impacted by some 6 trillion yen. 1,400 satellites will be launched by 2030. Several trillion yen of market will be thereby created. So there are business opportunities and there are visual images, but we do face challenges. Data cannot be used properly. That is why effectivity is limited. This is the format of the data sets. Let's examine the structure of hyperspectral data. This diagram illustrates a cube consisting of 285 overlapping images, representing 285 distinct wavelengths. Allow me to illustrate this with a color palette today. There are a numerous number of combinations. This is one of the impediments impeding effective use of data. You have to discover different patterns depending on the substance that you're looking for. Different substances have different wavelengths, and that is what is tricky. Therefore, we are developing a automated wavelength selection software. There is another issue, which is the resolution. Sometimes, in most cases, imaging can be quite coarse in granularity. Therefore, we will be developing an AI system that selects wavelengths based on specific purposes. We would like to develop an analytical engines by combining these two solutions. That is what we are trying to do. We first feed the data and then enter the goals as to what you would like to know about the volume and the location of methane emissions on the Earth. Then you can find information needed for quick decision making. Drones will be employed. Satellite raw data will be also analyzed with a service. This is the business roadmap. We have completed our prototype already, and we are currently aiming at the release by 2027. Eventually, we want to make it possible to analyze on the satellites. We'll be focusing our business in Japan by 2027, and by releasing analysis engine in 2028, we will expand our business scope to include international markets. We're hoping to achieve a market of 20 billion yen by 2030. Core members of this team is Tokyo students. With your support, we would like to succeed this project. Satellite images are a critical tool for decision making. We provide the invisible truth and empower humanity to take action. Thank you for your close attention. Thank you very much. Now we would like to start the Q&A session. Those of you wishing to ask a question, please raise your hand. The person in the central, on the table at the table, is it really possible to acquire the data, and what will be the price points? How do you plan to acquire the raw data? Currently, it is easier to obtain data as we need. The hurdle is the difficulty in analyzing the data. So our aim is to bring down the hurdle that is impeding the data analysis. Hisui is the satellite that we can obtain data from, and there are other satellites from which we can obtain data. We are already analyzing these data, and these data, I hope, are very precious. And wouldn't it make it difficult for you to obtain such precious data? Such data is currently being provided for free, and probably the private sector will play a central role, but NASA and ESA are in a position to keep providing data free of charge going forward. Any other questions? Laura, please.
Yes, thank you very much for your presentation. Can you hear me? Yes, excellent. Thank you. And no, it's such an important time. And we talked about the acquisition of data, but also the analysis of data and the impact that quantum computing will have on your ability to extract insights and your competitive positioning in that market.
We are not quite sure. We need to study a bit more why this question was related to quantum computing having an impact on a business model. I would like to learn from you. I'm so sorry to answer the question with another question.
Excellent. And I think, yeah, if you do put that on your to-do list, I think it would be a useful thing to understand. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Another question? Please wait for the arrival of the microphone. Challenges or pathways to solutions were well explained in your presentations. But who would be your customer? Who are you having in your mind as your potential customers in your business model? Thank you for your question. In agricultural companies and plant operators who need to detect gas leakages, they are very good candidates of our customers, because this technology allows to visualize what we couldn't see previously. And this also can be sold to insurance companies as well. So we hope that we have a wide range of applications, opportunities. Thank you. Gentleman next to him, please. Thank you for your presentation. What is the source of your competitiveness? Data is open, and quantum computing question was probably related to the core strength of your business model. So what is the source of your competitiveness? I think that was the question related to the quantum computing as well. ICE and other experts are also working with us, and our fellow university students, some of them are experts in agent technologies, so we can more precisely process and analyze imaging, and we also work with experts of Hisui satellites to further sophisticated technologies that we can deliver. Thank you very much for so many questions. I'm so sorry we are running out of time allocated to your team. And with this, we would like to conclude the QA session for the first presenter, Team Inspector. Thank you.
さあ、それでは
And now we are making preparation for the next presentation. Thank you very much for waiting. Now we would like to go on to the next presentation. Next team is Inbound Aerospace. Their title is the Bringing the Benefits of Space Back Down to Earth.
技術デモンストレーション微小重力
The Inbound Aerospace built a low orbital autonomous unmanned recoverable spacecraft so that the customers can conduct a technical demonstration as well as a microgravity research as well as manufacture products in space in orbit. As a result, the customers utilizing the unique environment of space, they can accelerate the space hardware development schedule and manufacture innovative products, and they can improve the life on Earth.
Imagine this, a diamond made in space for a proposal or a heart made in space to save a life. This sounds like science fiction, but we want to make it a reality. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vishal Reddy, one of the co-founders of Inbound Aerospace. Our motto is From Space for Earth. So what are we building at Inbound? We're building an autonomous, unmanned, free-flying, recoverable spacecraft, and this is what it would look like. Before I tell you more about the spacecraft, let me tell you about the problems we're trying to solve. Today, if you want to do research on the International Space Station, you have to wait for a long time to get an experiment slot. You also have to wait for a long time to bring the experiment back. Even when your experiment comes back, it faces very high shock loads when coming back into the Earth's atmosphere because the capsules of today, because of their blunt shape, they face very high re-entry deceleration loads when coming back into the Earth's atmosphere. These capsules also don't have the ability to land precisely at a specific location. Because of that, you also have to involve more time and resources in retrieving your experiment after it lands. Lastly, keeping in mind the decommissioning of the space station by 2030, we have to have more alternative platforms for research destinations post that 2030 timeline. So our spacecraft is able to solve all of the above problems, and this is what the mission profile looks like. We can use the cheapest available launch vehicle to get to low Earth orbit. Once we are there, we can enable any type of microgravity experimentation. Once that is completed, our spacecraft is able to deorbit, re-enter the Earth's atmosphere, and land autonomously on a runway of our choice. So, what can you use this spacecraft for? You can use it for in-orbit testing and technology demonstrations, you can use it for microgravity research, and you can use it for in-space manufacturing. Essentially, anything that was done on the International Space Station, you can do on our spacecraft as long as we can provide the power, temperature, communication requirements, and as long as the payload fits inside our spacecraft. So, what is the market potential for all these use cases that I mentioned? As you can see, there is a lot of potential for each of the three use cases, and this is only the estimates for the year 2030. We truly believe that there are a lot of unexplored use cases in microgravity, and that the market potential will only increase as we go ahead beyond the 2030 timeline. So what does our competition looks like? So as you can see, we can divide the competition into 4 quadrants based on cost and based on re-entry loads. So compared to the competition in the bottom half, we have lower costs because we don't have to over-engineer any of our components because we're an unmanned spacecraft. And compared to the spacecraft in the left half, which are all capsules, we have lower re-entry loads while coming back into the Earth's atmosphere because of the shape of our spacecraft. So overall, we're in the top right, as you see here. So what does a business model look like? As you can see, we don't work directly with the researcher or industry. Instead, we would have them approach what we call implementation partners. Some examples you see here on this slide. These implementation partners would work with them to design the experiment according to our spacecraft constraints, and then the experiment would go inside our spacecraft. You can see some examples here of the researcher or industry or payload implementation partner as well. There's one more number, $10 million per mission. Let's break that down. So let's take some assumptions. At current launch costs of $10,000 per kg, our spacecraft can take 1 meter cube or 100 kg payload to space. And assuming that it is non-reusable, at least initially, we are paying $5 million for a single launch for our 500 kg spacecraft. We are also taking approximate cost of a single unit at $2 million. And taking other costs into account, we are looking at charging customers a total of $10 million for a single mission. Now, you should keep in mind that our costs improve significantly with spacecraft reusability. This is what our team looks like. Currently, 3 of us co-founders. Captain Abhijit is with me here today. And also, we have 2 advisors who formerly worked with ISRO and will be able to guide us moving forward. Moving forward, we want to do an MVP launch in 2027. This is without paid customers, and we want to do a full launch in 2028. This would be with paying customers. For this, we would need to raise a pre-seed round early this year, and we're looking to raise $2 million to help develop and qualify different subsystems. With that, I would like to end with our vision, which is to provide a platform to harness the benefits of space and bring them back to Earth in the most expeditious and cost-effective manner. Thank you all. Thank you to everyone who made this event possible. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. And now we would like to go on to the Q&A session. If you have any question, could you please raise your hand? The person at the front row, we will bring you a microphone.
Thank you for the presentation. In milestone, the last page, I see R&D will come after S booster prize. And could you tell me the current development or research phase? Yes.
Sure. Yeah. So currently, thank you for your question. Currently, we're in the development of different subsystems which are happening. So through the campus that we are incubated at back in India, we have access to different interns through which we have started development on different subsystems. So there's the aerodynamics team, there's a propulsion team, there's a structures team. So they started work on the different subsystems. But we will need the funding round and hopefully even the S-Booster prize to help further our testing hardware, the purchase, and hiring of our full-time team as well.
We have created a prototype, but we have run out of money now.
Yes. Thank you.
ありがとうございます。はい、では、
Thank you very much. Another person at the front row.
Thank you very much for the very good presentation. Look at the page of the solution. You rely very much on the rocket. And how do you think like this autonomous unmanned gonna fit with the current rocket, and will you launch from India or from elsewhere?
Yes. So in terms of rocket, we can go with the cheapest option as long as our spacecraft can fit inside. So the options we're looking at are India's small satellite launch vehicle from ISRO, or even the Epsilon rocket is a possibility, or even the European Space Agency's Vega C rocket, even the SpaceX rocket, Falcon 9 rocket in a ride-share mission. So it'll be up to us to do a ride-share or dedicated mission. But in terms of the autonomous guidance and landing, it is up to the rocket to put us into orbit at the correct velocity. But apart from that, it's up to us to deorbit at the correct time, and our landing position will determine when to exactly fire our deorbit thrusters. But yeah, thank you.
はい、では続いての質問です。
In the page of status of competitors, your biggest competitor can be a Varda capsule. Is that right?
The one of the capsule exploration company, Varda capsule, yes.
Yeah, and they have already got the 90 million capital. So how much money you need to reach the 2028 you are expecting?
Yes. So initially we had mentioned a pre-seed round of $2 million. That is to design and qualify the
small, right?
subsystems. Yes. But to reach the 2028, one of our biggest cost is the launch cost. So like I mentioned, $10,000 per kg launch cost to at least prove that for a single launch for a re-entry mission to do an MVP mission without paying customers, we would need to pay at least $2 million for a 200 kg spacecraft. So with this pre-seed round of 2 million, we're looking to raise a further seed round of at least $10 million that to prove the first re-entry. But for further launches, we'll have to raise accordingly for a bigger size spacecraft of around 500 kg. But for now, yeah.
Yeah, but the Balder capsule has already proven the entry, right? So what you were all 2 years behind.
Yes. Yes.
So what would be the benefit of using your technology?
So we differentiate completely from them. You can see the key differentiators, which is for inbound aerospace, it's mission flexibility. Given our size, which we are operating on right now, the mass is lesser than the other capsules. Also, it allows us recovery at the choice of our airfield, which is a big advantage compared to a Varda capsule, which just comes and splashes in the sea. So in case of late access or early retrieval payloads, we have a distinct advantage over them. Also, the second fact is that the entry G loads are much, much lesser because it's a lifting body design compared to capsules.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. So time is up. So now we would like to conclude the presentation of inbound aerospace. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you very much.
では次の発表の
Let us prepare for the next presentation. Thank you very much for waiting. Let us move on to the next presentation. The next team is UBeing Company Limited. The title of the proposal is Umaina, dramatically improving meals in space and on the ground. By providing Umaina, a transdermal electrical simulation and taste adjustment device, we will provide healthy and flavorful meals to those staying in space and those who need to reduce their salt intake. Eating is important for maintaining physical and mental health in space and enables astronauts to continue their missions. However, in space, the amount of food eaten and the enjoyment of food are reduced due to factors such as a decline in the sense of taste and lack of variety of flavors. On the other hand, on Earth, excessive salt and sugar intake is directly linked to cerebral and myocardial infarction and chronic kidney disease. These are urgent issues that lead to a shorter healthy life expectancy, a lower quality of life, and increased medical costs. We will use the device we are currently developing to solve these issues in space and on Earth. The floor is yours. Nice to see you all. My name is Fukushima from UBeing. There's only one thing that I want you to take away from my presentation today, and that is, in space and on Earth, just stick it for instant flavor enhancement. Tasteful low-salt diet, Umaina. Tasteful low-salt diet, Umaina. I said it twice because it's important. Let me explain why I started this project. I am a medical doctor, and it started from my own experience. However, as a team, we participated in a space-related project. Remember Think Space Life? This was a project that we participated in. Next, please imagine how a meal would be like in space. There are many rice bowls, so maybe that doesn't really seem familiar, but it looks fun. However, astronauts and those staying on ISS have issues regarding how to feel their taste and their salt intake. Medically, and taste-wise, and also quality of life wise, there are many challenges. And we have interviewed astronauts and those who are in charge of medical conditions of astronauts. And I identified such needs through these interviews. For example, ramen noodles taste less salty, and seasoning cannot be added, and the taste cannot be adjusted in space. Let's dive deeper. In space, if you have a stone in your urine pathway, it is difficult to treat and it can lead to death. So prevention is key. Maybe you have suffered from urinary stones before. It hurts a lot and it's very dangerous. Moving on, we will see an increase in private travelers to space, and they will spend more time. Therefore, eating becomes essential. However, turning our eyes to the Earth, tasteful, low-salt diet is very important on Earth as well. So we can provide solution both in space and on Earth. That is Umaina for a tasteful, low-salt diet. This device that we are developing will stimulate the taste-related nerves, and you can feel more flavor. You can attach it to your chin, and instantly you will feel flavor enhancement. This is the experience that we want the users to achieve. We have had internal tests, and we used low-salt miso soup, and flavor was enhanced. We went to nursing homes and also medical institutions, and they said, oh, taste changed, and we want to use that. These are the feedback that we got. We will continue to make sure that it is safe to use, but we have proven that 100 times usage will not cause any safety issues. We have a lot of medical institutions and food companies who are interested, and we are partnering with sample provision, and we are talking about business partnership. We have seen an increase in enhancement of saltiness for the first time in the world among stroke patients. And regarding this space factor, Japan Society of Aerospace and Environmental Medicine accepted our presentation, and we are testing under conditions of altered gravity as well. When compared to our competitors, the taste continuity and medical evidence seems to be our strengths. However, we consider them as colleagues in cultivating this new area. Regarding this business model, we want to lease Umaina and provide disposable Umaina as well. We will enhance the quality of food in space as well. We have a huge market because we can expect people to be traveling in space more. Therefore, we expect the market to grow. And there are other factors such as related markets, which are expected to increase in terms of demand. We would provide the mask type in 25, make it IoT applicable in 27, and then make it smaller in 31 and use it in space. From S-Booster to Dream of Humanity for instant flavor enhancement, Umaina is our product. Thank you for listening. Thank you very much. We would now like to move on to the Q&A. If you have a question, please raise your hand. Yes, the person in the front row. Thank you very much for your presentation. When it comes to low salt solution, there are category type solutions in the market. But this time, you are saying that you can enhance both saltiness and sugar taste as well. So it can be sweeter. But spoons and forks can be other types of applications which seem more practical. But you decided on a mask type. Is it because there are certain conditions in space that such type would be more applicable, or the functionality is higher in the case of this type? Thank you very much for your very meaningful question. When it comes to category type devices such as spoons, yes, they are very easy to use. That's a benefit. However, when it comes to changing taste, there are challenges. You only put the spoon in your mouth when you eat, the moment you eat. So it's very short in terms of its flavor enhancement impact. In our case, we can provide continuous flavor enhancement. I think that is the biggest strength of our technology. We tried the category types, but in the end, we decided that our approach would have the upper hand. In space, it is important to have an hands-free environment. That is why we chose this type. So that means even if somebody eats something with their hands, you can have a change in flavor enhancement. That is true. So your hands will be free. Okay, very well understood. Thank you. Any other questions? The person in the second row. ANA Holdings representative, please. It was very interesting. Thank you very much. Sorry for sounding like an amateur, but you're talking about saltiness and also sweetness. When you continuously take in such food, then you will get used to it. Right? And that is why people tend to add more salt, because they get used to the taste. But how are you planning to overcome such dumbness related to continuous eating? Thank you very much for your question. Yes, when used for a longer period of time, what will happen, I guess, is the question. Category type and also mask type, we are still in the midst of trying to do research on what will happen in a longer period of time. We are yet to find out the impact. Would it change over a long period of time? Or maybe they will get used to the taste and the device would no longer be needed. We have partners who we are working together with on our research and development, and that's a great angle to pursue. Thank you. Again, the person in the second row, please wait for the microphone. Thank you very much for the presentation. Again, a very amateur question, but does this create taste or does this enhance taste? Is my question. Thank you very much. The bottom line is, currently, it is not 0 to 1 like turning water into wine. However, even if there is nothing, you can feel the iron type taste because it's caused by electricity. Low salt miso soup can turn into a regular taste miso soup because of that. Thank you very much. So when it comes to continuity of taste, it's not really creating a new taste, but rather enhancement, which is something more familiar to us in our eating experience. So I think you have an advantage there. That is true. Food companies say the same. We are into the enhancement of taste, and that would match well with meals. Thank you very much. So the time is up. And with that, we would like to conclude the presentation of UBeing Company Limited. Please give a big round of applause.
Let's go to the next presentation. Thank you very much for your patience. Let's go to the next presentation. Next up is Team Electrum Plus. Their proposal title is Electrum Plus, a flexible thermal management suit for astronaut comfort. Electrum Plus is a startup founded by doctoral students that develops flexible thermoelectric semiconductors for energy and health and wellness sectors. Their focus is on setting up a pilot plant to produce these semiconductors, which can convert heat into electricity and vice versa. Their aim is to apply this technology to spacesuits, combining active thermal management with radiative cooling and enable precise temperature regulation in any environment. In the next 5 years, they plan to develop a spacesuit prototype. Initially, they will introduce a temperature regulating clothing prototype for the terrestrial market, integrating active thermal management into textile. Floor is yours.
We start this research and technology. It's long time, around 7 years ago. Good morning, good afternoon. We are the Electrum Pass. Electrum Pass is the semiconductor company in Thailand. We just use the semiconductor for use in the energy sector, electric vehicle, and health and wellness. But we believe this technology can be implemented in the space economy. You know that what is the big problem in the space? Thermal control, reserve energy. I think also about because all equipment in space, such as spacesuits, spacecraft, satellite, have the thermal control because in the space, very fluctuate temperature, very high and very low. We need to thermal control for maintain line and maintain equipment of the space equipment. And we want to present the new product. It's the flexible thermal management. It can be the lightweight and small and easy to control temperature. And this is the technology can be the provide hot or cool in the space, and it's the same. It can be make the energy from wet heat. In this use case, we replace the technology in the traditional spacesuit, and traditional spacesuit use the liquid cooling system, and we use the flexible thermal sheet, replace it, and we have the MVP, can the control temperature on skin. I think this the product development strategy in 7 years, and we can make in the 3 years on the market on Earth, because we can improvement the smart shirt or something when you use the flexible thermal management sheet. Why us? Because we are the semiconductor company, we develop this a lot of various products in the another segment company and another segment industry. We unique value is we have the pilot plan, we research and development the product and technology material allows 8 years, and we can customize design and for the customer. And now we have capacity of 500 sales per month. Market size, I believe this the market size of the thermal management is the high value potential and have the goal in the future. Now market size around $60 billion US, and I think the flexible thermal sheets have the opportunity because now still not have many players in the market. And when we comparing the competitive landscape, you can see that the Electrum Pass can be make the efficiency. It's a high efficiency more than the competitor in South Korea, and we can make the low price cost. It's very important when we can make the low price, it can make be the high profit margin. And business model is easy to understand. Electrum Pass is the manufacturer. We have the T model for the revenue. First is supply order to the customer, 2 product partner with the customer, and 3 research and development program with the customer. And now we have the patent, 5 patents for the develop this technology. And before we fundraising around $150,000 for the make the production line, and now we have 2 customer in Thailand in segment oil and gas data center.
Timeline of Electrum Pass. Electrum Pass want to find new opportunity in the S-booster. We want to find the partner in the space economy for the develop new product. And traction, we have the traction. Internal rate of return allow 43%. Payback for us in 3 years when we invest around 150,000 US dollar. And I think this year we can make profit. About Electrum Pass, we have the exhibition and innovation in the Thailand and international, such as Hong Kong, America, CS 2024 and CS 2025. Team are the expert in semiconductor, manufacturing, AI, computing, and production process. Finally, green technology for smart city and sustainable development. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Let's go to the QA segment. Those of you wishing to ask a question, please raise your hand.
はい、ご質問のある方いらっしゃいますでしょうか。はい、では。
Gentleman, lady in the front row, please.
Inspiring presentation. So let me clarify. So you are planning to cover all the surface of the spacesuit with this flexible semiconductor. And this is question number one. And question number two is, so can you apply this semiconductor not only to spacesuit, but also other electronics hardware, which generates heat and so on?
Okay, thank you for the question. First question, we not cover all in the spacesuit, just the same area. We can use the thermal transfer in the spacesuit because when we use in the small size, I think can be have the high efficiency. Okay, and the second question. Yes, because my business model we not apply to just the space economy. We apply to the another sector industry, such as the oil and gas and electric vehicle. And because this device can use in the another material, can be make the cool and heat on the surface, and when you put in the wet heat, can be generate electric. Yeah, I think in the space economy, no need to use in the spacesuit only. Can use in the spacecraft and satellite for the make the reserve energy. When you cannot use the solar energy, you can use wet heat from the equipment or the harvesting in the satellite or spacecraft. Yes.
Or it can warm balls to maintain a certain level of thermal conditions.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much for your question. Any other individual would like to ask a question? With that, we would now like to close this session for Team Electrum Plus. Thank you for your attention. A warm round of applause is in order.
では次の発表の準備に入ります。
Now we'd like to make preparation for the next presentation. Thank you very much for waiting. Now we'd like to go on to the next presentation. Next team is Nexus Transit, and their proposed theme is COREDO, supporting debris removal for the realization of inter-orbit transportation. This COREDO is equipped with multiple thrusters, and those thrusters are attached to other satellites to remove space debris. In the future, this technology will be expanded, and the similar propulsion module can be attached to interorbital satellite. As a result, they will support a space transportation infrastructure that go between different orbits. By realizing this space transport infrastructure, they are aiming at breaking a new era for space logistics. So this is an idea for the interorbit transportation. Interorbital transportation is a logistics system in outer space, which we believe will lead to the preservation of the space environment and accelerating the lunar development. However, there is currently a lot of space debris in space, which will hinder future transportation. We believe, first, by using dedicated re-entry satellite to help remove debris near the Earth, we can gradually realize interorbital transportation. There is a still risk of debris and the risk of Kessler syndrome, where debris collides with each other and causes a chain reaction, which is a serious problem. That is why there are businesses aiming at removing debris. However, this debris removal satellite one-off operation, and their role is over. A lot of manpower, resources, and money spent on this satellite, but to operate them only once is a big problem. This means that one debris removal satellite can only remove one piece of debris. This one-to-one approach is not sufficient for the increasing amount of debris that is a concern. So for companies responsible for debris removal, we believe that the reuse of a removal satellite is a major challenge. The ability to reuse just a single time can significantly reduce labor, environmental impact, and cost. So what makes reuse so difficult? That is the risk of debris reoccurrence. After the removal satellite captures the debris, it is extremely difficult to safely re-enter the debris that is not controlled. If it fails, it will create more debris. Even if this were possible, fuel is required for re-entry. And if the gas runs out midway, there is a risk that the removal satellite itself will become debris. So this possibility of recreation debris makes the reuse of satellite difficult. So to prevent the removal satellite itself from becoming debris, it must be re-entered together with the debris. The risk of debris recreation makes the reuse difficult. However, under this condition, debris removal satellite cannot be reused. So we believe that we need a dedicated satellite with capture and deceleration capabilities to handle re-entry. And re-entry satellite will be used one at a time, but for efficient operation, multiple satellites are bundled together and stored in a mothership called a COREDO. It looks like the COREDO used to store gas cylinder at construction site. This will be placed in an orbit where debris is concentrated. This assumes the removal satellite has advanced technology such as a rendezvous. After capturing debris, it approaches to the COREDO. COREDO will release a re-entry satellite, and removal satellite will separate the debris. Then use a net to capture any debris nearby. So re-entry satellite will enter the atmosphere. This allows the removal satellite to release the debris, making it possible to be reused. So COREDO is a satellite that covers the last mile of the debris. So this creates a one-to-N relationship. So this business model is on-demand businesses in which revenue is generated each time a re-entry satellite is used. So as the frequency of removal satellite used increases, the cost of the removal satellite will decrease dramatically. And the COREDO operates, then the removal satellite reusage will start. So 2030 debris removal will realize, and by turning it into a fuel station, it will make a debris removal even more efficient. And if the manufacturing cost and launching cost of removal satellite is $3 billion, it can be reused twice. The cost will be reduced for 2 times. Re-entry cost is $1 billion, but it is advantageous. Debris removal market is $80 billion in 10 years, more than 4 times. So The team consists of me, a former plant designer, as well as the members working in satellite development and advisors. Finally, when the use of a removable satellite becomes common, the inter-orbit transportation mentioned at the beginning has already begun. Debris removal satellite travel between orbits. This travel is made possible by the COREDO. In the future, inter-orbital transportation will not only transport debris, we believe the transporting fuel for observation satellites and sending out lunar probes and materials, new logistics in space can be realized. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we'd like to go on to the Q&A session. If you have any questions, please raise your hand. I will bring a microphone. A person at the third row from Mitsui. Thank you very much for such a great idea of a dream. I would like to ask you a clarification question. First, I understand your concept, and if this is materialized, that will be great. However, rendezvous docking technology will be required. So in what way are you going to materialize this idea? The second question is the COREDO. So consisted of multiple cylinders. Are they placed in the station or are they placed in orbit? Thank you very much. To your first question, basically speaking, this COREDO will not have the rendezvous technology, so it will possibly drop or dispose of the debris, not actively dispose of the debris. So it does not have the advanced technology. So the first differentiation point is that the debris is brought and then that will be captured with the net. And as for placing it in a station, rather than placing it in ISS, however, around the high altitude place where the debris are concentrated, we would like to place there. Thank you very much. Any other questions? I will bring a microphone. Thank you very much. In 2030, in order to make it a commercial business, what are the conditions that needs to be met? There might be various risky points. So what are the conditions that needs to be met to make it a commercial business in 2030? So are those conditions resolved by yourself or by the help of others? I think both will be necessary. Bringing the debris, so ADR, so doing the rendezvous, and then high advanced technology-based company needs to give us some support. So the Nexus transit, debris capturing on orbit in 2030 needs to be fully established. Otherwise, this will not stand as a business. So in 10 years or beyond, or we are assuming at the 2030. So this is, we would like to stretch ourselves and we would like to come out with the realistic technological development. So the person next to the current person. Thank you very much for your explanation. COREDO-SAT. You call it SAT, however, it doesn't look like a satellite in the shape, but a formation flight, which is a quite difficult technology, is going to be given to this technology. So looking at this diagram, unless this is an innovative, completely new idea, I don't think this can be materialized. Any specific idea? Well, we are not in the phase of R&D. To reiterate myself, rendezvous, such a high advanced technology, changing the degree for the orbit, that will require lots of fuel. So the controlling the position is necessary technology. Formation technology formation technologies is being developed by the SpaceX and others. Therefore, we would like to leverage those. To be more specific, I think power generation is necessary. Power is necessary. What kind of technology are you going to use for power generation? So the picture is not showing here, but we are to utilize the solar panel. So we have a simplified picture here. So we are to utilize the solar panel. So time is up. So with this, we would like to conclude a presentation for Nexus Transit. Thank you.
では次の発表の準備をいたします。
Let us prepare for the next presentation. Thank you very much for waiting. Let us move on to the next presentation. The next team is ANA Holdings, Inc. The proposal is titled Utilization of GNSS Data Collected by Aircraft. In order to predict weather phenomena that causes serious damage, such as typhoons and rain bands, it is important to observe the distribution of water vapor, which forms clouds, especially in the lower layers. But there is still a lack of data in terms of both quantity and quality. We will use GNSS mounted on aircraft to provide high-precision water vapor data, which will be used for preventing weather-related disasters. We will also develop a model that uses machine learning to optimize complex operations such as aviation and logistics, and provide solutions that improve the profit structure by utilizing unique data from aircrafts. The floor is yours. My name is Takasaki from ANA Holdings. If you see something like this, I'm sure you will feel that you are in serious trouble. This was taken when a typhoon was approaching Haneda Airport and almost all flights were cancelled. Actually, the airlines need to make decisions either to cancel or delay the flights 12 hours before the typhoon approaches. For international flights, this would be longer. However, there are limits to the accuracy of weather forecasts at this stage, making it very difficult to make accurate decisions. For example, the average error in forecasting the path of a typhoon is said to be 80 kilometers, which is greater than the distance between Haneda and Narita airports. So the challenge is that we do not even know which airport it will hit in 24 hours. The lack of accuracy in weather forecasting is a very serious problem for the industry. We aim to solve this problem by observing the amount of water vapor from satellites such as Mitsubishi. Satellite data is received by airplanes. When signals from satellites pass through the troposphere, there is a delay due to water vapor. By calculating the amount of delay, the amount of water vapor can be determined. Knowing the amount of water vapor in the lower atmosphere is very important for predicting the occurrence of typhoons and rain bands. However, satellites currently lack the necessary resolution, and radio sounds lack observation frequency, which means that there is a lack of data both quantitatively and qualitatively. With the use of aircrafts, it is possible to increase the resolution of water vapor in the lower atmosphere to 200 meters. This is a number that cannot be achieved by satellites. Furthermore, the amount of data is enormous. If all the aircraft in this picture are redefined as observational points, we can obtain flight data for about 200,000 flights per day around the world. What I'd like to draw your attention to is the areas around the South China Sea and East China Sea where typhoons and rain bands frequently occur, and the areas are very dense. The airplane is the best tool to provide us with the necessary data. Furthermore, compared to launching and maintaining satellites, this can be accomplished at a lower cost. Now, we have talked about improving weather forecast accuracy. However, the actual industry is much more complex. In aviation, for example, there are other factors to consider, such as load factors, fleet management issues, and curfews that vary from airport to airport. We aim to solve this at the root of the problem by developing machine learning models. For example, in aviation, we can combine accurate weather forecasts with this machine learning model to provide the best option for cancellations. This will create a world where long-hour cancellations will be replaced by delays or cancellations, minimum cancellations. Here's the business model. We will start this service first in aviation and then expand it to agriculture, forestry, fisheries, logistics, and other industries. Observation data will also be sent to the Japan Meteorological Agency and other agencies so that in the event of typhoon or rain band, we can contribute to society by issuing warnings. Here's our competition. The graph uses higher resolution data as you move to the right and more industry-specific models as you move up. Our services are in the upper right corner of this graph, and we compete globally on the strength of our industry-specific solutions. Next market, we expect to start with 10 billion yen per year in sales from aviation. Just within 3 months, we were able to acquire data using actual aircraft and conducted a POC. This was only done with the cooperation from pilots, mechanics, and safety standard teams. This is a roadmap for the future. We have already filed a patent for this business model. We will continue to analyze data, and in the fall of 2026, 2 years from now, we will spin off from ANA to start our own company. These are our team members. I myself have worked as a weather forecaster and flight dispatcher in the Operation Management Department of ANA. We will also invite experts from JAXA and NICT to collaborate on data analysis. This is our summary. We are seriously engaged in such a business that contributes to society with new observation methods. Finally, here is a message from myself. The value of satellites such as Michibiki goes beyond providing highly accurate positional information. By combining them with aircrafts, they can maximize their potential and contribute to society. I would like to create such a future. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you very much for your presentation. Now we would like to move to the Q&A. The person on the second row from the stage, from Scapa JSAT. Thank you very much for the presentation. You were able to conduct POC in 3 months. That gives you confidence in your findings. But the results, in terms of the results, the slide that showed the comparison between satellites and radio sound, that gave you enough confidence? Well, actually, the result was not as good as what we had expected, so we made some improvements, and the signal strength strengthened. And now we are sure that we can follow this approach. Next follow-up question. The measurement instrument needs to be placed on the aircraft, but is this low cost and easily attachable? Thank you very much for your question. You imagined right. When adding something to an aircraft, there are many complexities, and it costs money in the 100 million yen range. But we see a potential in ANA doing this business because we know the rules about the airlines. And because we are ANA, we can do this, and we are planning to spin off from ANA. Our experience would be our strength, and we want to capitalize on that. Thank you very much. Please come back to the front row. Ms. Anderson.
アンダーソン様です。
Thank you. Excellent presentation. Thank you. Global expansion plans, what would be next? Other markets?
Okay, thank you. So for the next step, we are going to analyze the GNSS data. We already collected several. So we already conducted some analysis, but we still have to go further for the analysis in terms of calculation of the delay of water vapor. So we are now conducting that research with NICT and JAXA. Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。では、
Thank you very much. Any other questions? You talked about capturing water vapor data and the error range of 80 kilometers, which exists currently. How much improvement can you achieve by using this data? Collecting data and analyzing data in a meaningful manner is needed, but how much impact can we expect? Are you going to include other type of data other than water vapor in order to enhance the accuracy? Is that included in your plan? Thank you very much for your questions. First of all, the impact. This simulation has not taken place. If we win the 10 million, we would like to use that money for the simulation. However, we have checked prior research. 150 airplanes in the past had vapor sensors in Detroit. This is a prior research. And when it comes to perspiration, detection error, 50% improvement was seen with 150 airplanes. We will start with ANA planes, but we will expand that to 200,000 flights. Therefore, we think we can have more impact in that sense. And combining this with other data is something that we are seeking because it has a lot of potential. For example, if we attach a camera to the airplane or maybe a greenhouse gas detection, which an ANA is currently doing, probably these two can be cross-examined to see if there is a correlation. There are lots of potential. Thank you very much. And the time is up. So we would like to conclude the presentation by ANA Holdings, Inc. Thank you very much. And please give them a big round of applause.
さあ、ということで、
We have listened to 6 presentations so far. We would now like to have a 10-minute break. We'll be resuming the session from around 2:40 p.m. At the foyer, you can also see poster sessions of corporate participants. We'll be resuming the session from around 2:40. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Enjoy the break.
皆さんこんにちは。 ANA ホールディングスの清水です。私たち ANA グループはグループ経営ビジョンワクワクで満たされる世界を掲げ、空から始まる多様なつながりと夢あふれる未来を作ることを目指しています。今回の S ブースター2024のコンセプトは空の旅です。2030年以降には民間人が宇宙に滞在すると言われている時代において、旅の在り方が大きく変化しようとしています。新しく生まれ変わる旅、空の旅の価値を提供するチャレンジングなビジネスアイデアを募集しております。たくさんのワクワクに満ちたアイデアのご応募をお待ちしております。
ANA Inspiration of Japan。 彼女は突然空から降りてきた。
はじめまして、スカパー J サッコです。
スカパー J サッコ？
あなた、スカパーってテレビの会社だと思ってるでしょ。
え？
スカパーの会社、スカパー J サットは日本の民間企業で初めて衛星を打ち上げたアジア最大宇宙ビジネスのパイオニアなの。
その目は遥か宇宙を見つめていた。
スカパーって実は宇宙実業者スカパー J サット。
またスカパー J サッコがやってきた。
デブリほったらかし。
デブリ？
もしここが宇宙ならこのデブリも衛星を傷つける大きなリスクなのよ。
そんな小さなゴミが。
だからスカパー J サットは宇宙に漂うゴミを微弱なレーザーで除去するシステムを開発中なの。
スカパーって
宇宙の美しさも守るのよ。
彼女はちょっと誇らしげだった。
スカパーって実は宇宙実業者スカパー J サット。よし。
彼女はいつも突然現れる。なんでJ サッコ？ネットにつなぐ仕事中？
スカパー J サットは人工衛星を使って山や離島、飛行機など回線が整備しにくい場所をネットにつないでいるの。
知らなかった。宇宙って
こうやって出すの。
意外と身近なのか。
スカパーって実は宇宙実業者スカパー J サット。いかがでしょうか。あ、毛布お願いします。
持ってくんだ。
すいません、お待たせして。
いえ、全然。はじめまして。私、宇宙ビジネスをしておりますスカパー J サッコと申します。
あ、営業と思ったら衛星なんですね。
はい。飛行機や船をネットにつないだり、衛星画像を解析し災害を未然に防いだり、あとは
へえ、そんなにいろんな宇宙ビジネスをやってきたんですね。
はい。スカパーって実は宇宙実業者スカパー J サット。
ぜひ宇宙で仕事しましょう。
じゃあ今から行きますか。
今から？
Hello everyone, my name is Manabu Kimura from Sony Group Corporation. Finally, it is time for the final round of S-Booster 2024. Today, I would like to reflect on Sony's sponsorship theme. The humans are social animals, and we know the importance of connecting and joining forces with others. And with the advancement of the internet and related technologies, we have created a system that enables people to cooperate with each other on a global scale. The word co-creation is used to describe this. It means that people and organizations in different positions work together to create new value. Although the aforementioned mechanisms have enabled co-creation on a human scale, we have yet to reach the point where co-creation transcends human society and involves the entire planet itself. In order to achieve this, it is necessary to realize that the human society and the Earth interact with each other. To achieve this, it is also necessary to take an objective view of things from a perspective that transcends not only human society but also the Earth itself. Sony is conducting research to realize such a perspective by constructing a global sensing network using sensing and communication technologies, informing people of invisible changes in the Earth and society, and encouraging them to take actions to co-create a sustainable society and environment. In fact, we have been proposing concrete actions utilizing the technologies in Japan, Asia, and various other regions around the world. This time, we are looking for new ideas that challenge us to solve global and social issues and enhance sustainability together with us by utilizing the Kueji Zenith satellite Michibiki, Sony's unique edge AI devices, and low-power wide-area wireless communication technologies. We are looking forward to your ideas. Good luck.
Sony.
まもなく再開いたします。ご着
We'll be resuming the session shortly. Please come back to your seat. Thank you.
Thank
you very much for your cooperation. Now let's move on to the next presentation segment. The next theme is UBeing. The title of the proposal is UBeing, a service that makes the ocean visible using small unmanned boats. UBeing provides value by visualizing oceanic information for government, agencies, and companies dealing with ocean observation challenges. Conventional ocean observation using manned vessels is difficult, expensive, and dangerous, limiting the amount of information that can be gathered. This service uses a unique ASV, autonomous surface vehicles, to observe and accumulate ocean data frequently, densely, and quantitatively, revolutionizing oceanic observation. Floor yours. The Earth we inhabit is blessed with vast, rich ocean. However, we may barely understand it. We believe that by learning more about the ocean, we can address the various challenges facing the Earth and ensure our sustainable existence. That is why we are working to make the ocean visible. Hello, we are UBeing. But what does it truly mean to make the ocean visible? It involves collecting and analyzing ocean data, which has been insufficiently observed until now, and providing it with those who need it. This, in turn, will help solve the social issues surrounding and on the Earth. So why hasn't the ocean been made visible until now? Conventional ocean observation is resource-intensive, requiring significant amounts of people, equipment, and funding. And there is a shortage of all of them. That is why we are utilizing small unmanned boats called ASVs and building a data platform to revolutionize ocean observation. Here's the ASV we are currently developing. We have a sophisticated hydrofoil technology that allows for efficient navigation. Its key strengths are its small size and speed. Specifically, it is under 3 meters long and can exceed 3 knots in speed. This performance is unmatched even when compared to overseas competitors. However, having a high-performance ASV does not solve everything. There are two major challenges when using an ASV for ocean observation. The challenges are determining the vehicle's precise position in the high sea and addressing the fragility of the communications infrastructure while on the sea. We will solve these challenges by applying space and satellite technologies. Here's the system we envision. For UBeing's ASVs, we will achieve high-precision positioning using Michibiki augmentation signal. Additionally, by utilizing satellite VDES technology, we will build a marine communication network that enables two-way communication between satellites, ASVs, ships, and the land. The first social issue we aim to address by visualizing the ocean is earthquakes. This is a critical issue for Japan, a country prone to seismic activity. The next major earthquake could strike at any time. It could be today. One approach is to mitigate earthquake is to monitor seafloor crustal movement. This involves tracking the movement of ocean floor plates to better understand earthquake mechanisms. However, traditional methods require large manned observation vessels, limiting the frequency of observations. To overcome this, we plan to replace these large, costly vessels with a fleet of small, affordable ASVs. This will relieve resource constraints and increase the frequency of observations. While traditional methods allow for only once or twice observations per location annually, we aim to observe every location at least once a month. This will contribute to a better understanding of earthquake mechanisms and help minimize damage. We have already developed a prototype and, with the help of experts, have started trials in Sagami Bay. We continue to refine our system daily in preparation for the start of observation service next year. We are literally being tossed about by rough sea as we work every day. The potential of visualizing the ocean extends beyond coastal movement observation. It can be applied to critical areas such as offshore wind power, meteorology, fisheries, and security. The number of satellites in space has increased nearly ninefold over the past decade. This growth can certainly be mirrored in the ocean sector. In fact, the ASV market is expanding rapidly, and it is projected to exceed $100 billion by 2030. In this market, our business is not just about selling ASVs. What is truly needed is the data. Through a monthly subscription plans, customers will have access to vast amounts of real-time data gathered by ASVs around the world. This is the world we are aspiring. After completing the POC, we will begin observation service next year and introduce data platform services by 2030, and by 2035 we aim to ship 1,900 units in total. By doing so, we expect to achieve annual sales of 30 billion yen within 10 years. Our team consists of members with diverse expertise who are committed to making the ocean visible. We also have experienced advisors guiding our efforts. We firmly believe that by making the ocean visible, we can change the future of the planet Earth. Space technology is an integral part of this vision. Please do support us. Please do create the zero-altitude constellation of such vessels. Thank you for your close attention. Thank you. Let's start the QA session. Those of you wishing to ask a question, please raise your hand. Mitsui and Company in the third row, please. Thank you very much for your presentation. This is the area where I believe that ocean and space has very good connections, and that is why I was excited listening to your presentation. I have two questions, in fact. One is about the 30 billion yen sales target. By aiming at that, you didn't really highlight, but I kind of think that it has a higher need in the area of security. How do you plan to monetize in the area of disaster prevention and management? And you're also in a prototype demonstration, but you only have one prototype, but you are replicating it into a fleet of 100 units or so. How do you manage the group navigation, and how do you plan to achieve that? Thank you for your questions. About the first question, how to monetize in the area of disaster prevention and management. As you have rightly pointed out, security is a promising area for our business model. The reason we're focusing on disaster is because Coast Guard, JAMSTECs, and other organizations, government organizations, can first start using us for us to build a track record with our ASV technologies. And that is what we are aiming to achieve at the very first. So this is a niche area. However, we would like to start from that point so that we can build robust track record. With regard to the group control, that is the area we need to work further on going forward. But aerial drone group control is already fully developed. That is why we can learn a lot from their technology. With regard to the monetization, oceanic observation monetization, imagine SECOM, a security company, not in contingencies, but in peacetime. Private sector players are playing a role, and the action is taken by a non-private entities during disaster. And then different stakeholders and players can play different roles at peacetime and contingent time, respectively. And that will help us monetize our business model. Thank you for your explanation. Please wait for the microphone. The gentleman in the third row, please. Thank you very much for your presentation. VDES satellite was touched upon during your presentation. VDES satellite, how can your business model work with VDES? And oceanic data can also be obtained by Earth observation satellite. Do you also plan to work with those satellites as well? With regard to VDES, that will be used especially in the area of communication. Consider Starlink. It can even be more energy efficient, and it can be more effectively two-way communication if we use VDES. Into the future, we would like to sophisticated technology so that we can create a good collaboration with this satellite. So it's not that you will be having a VDES communication tool on these fleets? Oh yes, we will be having it on board. With regard to Earth observation satellite and data sharing, that is the area where we can seek higher level of collaboration. One of the strengths of our service is to collect detailed information under the sea. So surface constellation and undersea constellation can be worked together for higher level of precision. Thank you. Thank you for your question. One more question from someone who would like to ask a question? Person in the first row.
This ASV gonna operate 2 hours, 3 hours, or 1 day?
Thank you for your question. It really depends on the needs of customers. Depending on the mission, we can adjust the number of batteries on board or the number of panels on board. Thank you very much for all the answers. With this, we would like to wrap up the UBeing presentation slot. Thank you very much for your presentation. A warm round of applause is in order. Thank you.
では次の準備をさせて。
Now we would like to make preparation for the next presentation. Thank you very much for waiting. Now we would like to go into the next presentation. Next team is Mu Alpha. Their proposed title is Micro Solutions for Further Destination. Yes. We Mu Alpha selected cautiously microalgae strains high with nutritional value with faster growth. This bacterial strain is the basis for the innovative technology turning food waste to resources with a high nutritional value. We will make contribution to the circular economy by turning the food waste from the landfill to values and minimize the impact on the environment. Looking beyond the earth, Mu Alpha utilizing the urine-based waste to cultivate the microalgae. We are proactively exploring the method to adapt our technology. This innovative initiative aims at creating the sustainable food sources in the future space mission. This microalgae protein sources has a superb nutritional value, outstripping other superfood protein. In a comparative analysis, it is known that the microalgae has a lower hypoallergic risk compared to other protein sources. So this is a promising food, and this will serve as a source of essential nutrition for astronauts.
As Earth resources decrease and humanity look to space, we're developing innovative solutions to sustain life beyond our planet. We are Mu Alpha with the concept of micro solutions for further destination. On 1st August 2024, we already exhausted the resources that should have lasted for 1 year, which means that now we need 1.75 Earth to meet our resources demand. Not only that, climate change has a big impact to our land, resources, and food. Elon Musk once said that we must start looking to other planets or else we may face extinction. This makes space exploration become more intense and pushing us to go further. Thailand is joining Artemis Accord, and this strategic move expands opportunities for Thai business and institutions to engage and participate in space exploration, as well as research and technological development. Artemis program aims to establish lunar settlements for deeper space exploration, and this need larger crew than the International Space Station. These moon bases will definitely require huge amount of the resource demand. Unfortunately, the soil in the moon cannot grow any crops or plants. So with Mu Alpha, we propose a sustainable food production system that will help humanity to go further. But before talking about the system, I would like to say a little bit about the recommended food to go along with the system, which is chlorella, the microalgae, with its outstanding properties of high nutritional value, protein content, easy absorption, rich in antioxidants, and most importantly, the chlorella growth factor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is our seesaw cultivation system with less mechanism, less energy, less maintenance, but more reliable. The separated cultivation tray is designed for adjustment and expandability. The cultivation tray is covered with proprietary gas exchange membrane to facilitate carbon dioxide and release oxygen through photosynthesis. Urine waste from astronauts will be used as a cultivation medium, and this whole system is connected to the control system for harvesting and water recycling. Our seesaw system is not just for food production, but it creates sustainability to humanity new frontier by integrating with a space-based system and water recovery system. Let's talk about cost benefit. According to the report, the average meal cost per astronaut per day is around $2,000 to $3,000. By adding the logistic cost, it reached up to $4,500 per astronaut per day. Transporting food to the moon definitely increases these expenses. But with our seesaw cultivation system, we require a single transportation and able to substitute at least 1 meal per day. Our system is cost effective, with the project saving up to $5.8 million with the investment of $300,000 only. Our current mission. We received the fund from National Innovation Agency Thailand to create the prototype for the food cultivation testing and air treatment potential system placed in Bangkok. We collaborate with several academic partners to develop the food and nutrition, harvesting process, space environment testing, and other plants utilization for space application. With our unique food waste upcycling process, we're in the process of the patent registration in Thailand and currently consulting with the Bill IPO for the international patent registration. We already have the customers for the waste management system and working to obtain certificates for carbon absorption and carbon reduction projects. We are also expanding to the superfood market and other areas. We also discussed the market possibilities for space and Artemis project with GISDA. We target to serve our first space client in 2027 and aim to the Moon Village integration in 2030. With our revenue projection, we separated into 2 segments, the space-based operation and the Earth-based operation. So while pursuing our space exploration goal, we continuously developing our innovation for functional food and waste management system, along with the carbon absorption and carbon reduction project. However, our major objective is to deploy our system to the moon to establish the first sustainable food production system there. We are Mu Alpha, the first sustainable system beyond Earth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much. Now we would like to go on to the Q&A session. If you have any questions, please raise your hand. We will hand over the microphone.
Well, thank you for the inspiring presentation. So could you tell me these types of algae, microalgae, is a very special type, or is it existing commonplace? And could you tell me more about your solutions advantage comparing to other competitors' solutions?
Okay. Thank you for the question. Our microalgae, the type is Chlorella, but the strain is local strain in Thailand. But we already test and development for the microgravity growth and cultivation. For the second question, the advantage of the Chlorella is the
So the advantage of the Corella, the reason that we select Corella is that the first one is that it's our existing business of what we are doing in Thailand for the waste management system and also expanding to other markets. And second is that we researched that Corella already approved as a food registration for astronaut. So the possibility of going to space is more than other types. And the third one is with the Corella nutrition value, it's very suited with the astronaut. When we go to space environment, our body change, like the muscle mass loss and everything. Corella has its growth factor that support with those challenges.
So much. And does it contain almost all the necessary nutritions?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. Any other questions? Andaso-san, please.
Yes, thank you again for your presentation. Always great. The question is capital required to scale. Where are you at your kind of commercialization and what might be required to take you to the next level?
So at the moment, we already have the clients for the waste management system. So if you can see in our revenue projection, we separate into two colors, the earth base and the business base. We understand that for the space base, it's not that easy to enter it directly. So while waiting for that, what we are doing in the earth base is that we are offering the waste management system for the manufacturers in Thailand, and also we're expanding to the superfood market. So the percentage increase for the revenue projection in the superfood market is around 10% per year. And for the waste management, manufacturers and carbon absorption, carbon reduction projects, it's increased by 5% each year.
There you go. Thanks. No, so you're basically self-funding. You're not looking to raise additional capital. Is that your plan based on how you're designing your business plan?
It will be great for us to raise capital so that we can do the real space, our real seesaw cultivation system that is not a prototype, so that we can test realistically in the space environment system before selling in the year 2030. But at the moment, how we're doing our funding is that we are selling the systems, like the waste management system, and also getting the funding from the Thai government.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. Any other question? Thank you very much. Now we would like to conclude the session for Mu Alpha. Thank you very much.
では次の準備に入らせて。
We'll prepare for the next presentation.
ではお待たせいたしました。
Thank you for waiting. We will move on to the next presentation. Next is Team UKK. Their proposal is titled AI-Driven CubeSat Development Platform, Democratizing Space Development. We are proposing a CubeSat development platform that utilizes AI technology to democratize space development. This platform will provide an environment in which educational institutions and small and medium-sized enterprises can participate in space missions at low cost. Ultimately, we aim to remove the technical barriers to space development and open up access to space for more people. The floor is yours. Good afternoon, everybody. We are Team UKK from National Institute of Technology, Kagawa College. Today, we will present our AI-driven CubeSat development platform. Have you ever experienced these frustrations when first entering the space industry? What are the requirements? What documents should I submit? Where and when? What are the necessary tests? We face the same challenges when developing the course and satellites. Space-related information is far from being democratized. We define democratization as follows. First, sustainable as a business. Second, having unified definitions. And third, accessible to everyone. All 3 points are needed for democratization. When students develop satellites, there's a significant problem of knowledge not being passed down because students come and go every 2 years. Some student developers claim that turnover is just too rapid. Furthermore, even defining the requirements is confusing due to different practices. We also heard from non-space industry companies that developed the first satellite that documents required for the use of radio frequency, for example, were too complex. To address these issues, we offer AI-supported creation of technical documents using chat logs, meeting records, and other data. Our system generates technical documents using different sources. When we developed our satellites, coordinating frequencies was a significant struggle. So by providing this solution, we can simplify the process. Many have expressed that such a solution would be a huge help. In the future, we plan to develop a CubeSat development platform that not only generates technical documents, but also provides end-to-end support from development to operation. We will develop this platform using our expertise in AI development. Students have told us that developing a satellite on our own is challenging. An internal survey at our college revealed that 80% of students use AI in their programming and reports. As the AI native generation, we strongly believe it is our duty to develop such a platform. Additionally, companies have expressed their desire to delegate complex tasks to AI. This is a solution that the industry urgently needs. Estimated SOM is approximately 3 billion yen from high schools, universities, and private companies. Our revenue sources include software licensing, cloud service operations, creation of custom LLMs, and strategic partnerships. Over the next 2 years, we will conduct research and development, and we will become profitable in 5 years, and then expand globally by the 10th year. Here's our team. Our team consists of members highly knowledgeable in both space and AI. Finally, Team UKK aims to use the 10 million yen prize to build an AI-driven platform and establish a campus-based startup. To JAXA, we seek your cooperation in providing expertise in satellite development and networking. To Sony, we hope for your support in leveraging AI and space technologies. To ANA Holdings, Taisho Pharmaceutical, and Yokogawa Electric, we ask for your collaboration in promoting the democratization of space development, also increasing the number of space professionals. We hope for your cooperation in that respect. Thank you for your kind attention. Thank you very much. Let us move on to the Q&A. Please raise your hand if you have a question. Thank you. Please wait for the microphone. Kimura from Sony. Thank you for the presentation. You talked about utilizing AI. This is being conducted in a variety of businesses. We are already seeing this happening. At the background, enormous data, text data exists, which will allow you to create a platform and utilize the data. That is our current situation. You are AI natives. So I have this question. Space-related information, when compared to general information, is less, I believe. Given that situation, we do have challenges of hallucination in AI. In your solution, how are you going to prevent hallucination? You need accurate information output when it comes to space, and I want to know how you are planning to realize this. Thank you very much for your question. Regarding accuracy, there are methods such as LAG and MCP. LAG is a method in which you utilize vector against the existing data. So MCP would be our choice in order to prevent hallucination. Let me show you an example. This is regarding a space activity law related document. You can have a dialogue with the AI in order to create a document. So we will have our partners collaborate with us so that we can obtain data regarding different types of documents and create this platform. Thank you very much. I look forward to the progress. Can you pass the microphone to the person behind you? Thank you very much. Is there anything that NEDO can do, is my question, which is a joke. Democratization is good. And it's a good starting point to look for partnerships. And that is key. So it's like a snowball. You need to make sure that the snowball you started would gather more snow. And you need to make sure whether snow exists. If there is real snow, then a snowball can become bigger and bigger. But once it becomes bigger, then it would be harder to roll. Therefore, you need a company. You need people who would support you. What are your plans? Thank you for your question. As I explained earlier, we were surprised by the level of usage of AI by students. I'm confident that AI usage would expand even further because they are saying that they are already using AI. So these students who are using AI on a regular basis would want to use the technology in space development for sure. That is why in the future, when time comes for the development of satellites, we assume that these younger generation who have been using AI will join forces, and that would lead to democratization. When it comes to rulemaking, especially at a global level, this is a challenge for you. But I think the way of thinking is good. But maybe you should network with people outside of Japan as well. That is all. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I think the time is up. So with that, we would like to conclude the presentation by Team UKK. Thank you very much.
では次の
Let's move on to the next presentation. Allow us a few moments.
「それではお待たせいたしました。次の発表に移りたいと思います。続いてのチームはスペースウェザーカンパニーです。提案タイトルは宇宙天気予報 AI によるデブリ衝突回避の実現です。我々は宇宙天気予報 AI と
AI and debris observation will be mixed together so that collision can be maneuvered more effectively. Low Earth orbit operators are facing increasing amount of alerts for possible collisions of their satellites, so workload reduction is an urgent task. We have a proprietary technology with positioning technology to follow debris movements in several hours as well as several days in advance, thereby reducing the frequency of alerts, allowing for reduced workloads for those operators. Floor is yours. Hello everyone, we would like to introduce an idea that combines space weather forecasting with AI technology to protect satellites from debris collisions. Do you know the level of danger satellites in space are facing today? First, please watch this clip. This science fiction film, created over 10 years ago, is now becoming a reality. In the past 2 years, there have been 7 near misses. Debris collisions are no longer science fiction. Sustainable use of space is now in crisis. In recent years, the space industry has expanded rapidly. Particularly in low Earth orbit, over 2,000 satellites are launched annually, and the amount of debris is increasing just as quickly. A significant amount of debris is also increasing the workload of operators managing collision avoidance. Currently, satellite operators receive over 300 collision alerts daily, requiring more than 5,000 hours of detailed analysis each year. Moreover, within 3 years, the need for collision avoidance maneuvers is expected to increase 40-fold. Reducing operators' workload is an urgent challenge. In low Earth orbit, direct economic losses are also occurring due to solar activity. Sudden changes in atmospheric density caused by solar activity can increase atmospheric drag, causing satellites to fall unexpectedly. 2 years ago, SpaceX lost 40 satellites in such an event, resulting in a loss of 15 billion yen. To tackle these challenges and promote sustainable space development, we are utilizing space weather forecasting and AI technology, fields that have not been applied in this domain even by other organizations. These advancements enable us to predict changes in orbital path and atmospheric density with higher precision. Let me show you how we do that. This flowchart illustrates how the effects of solar activity propagate, interacting with space and Earth atmospherics through complex mechanisms, altering the orbits of satellite debris and the Earth atmospheric conditions. Conventional orbit calculations primarily relied on near-Earth data and static atmospheric models, leading to significant prediction errors when solar activity increased. We have succeeded in developing an AI that can accurately predict sudden changes that were not possible with conventional methods. The greatest feature of this AI is that it uses machine learning to train the AI using a huge amount of satellite data on the Sun and the latest research results. We also have experts on our team as well. This is the simulation. You can see strong electronic currents flow through the hazy regions in the polar areas, heating and expanding the surrounding atmosphere. In other words, when satellite or debris passes through these regions, its orbit significantly is affected. By selecting we can reduce the maneuvers once in 3 days, and trajectories can now be predicted up to 7 days in advance. Furthermore, we plan to develop a dedicated radar system for observing micro debris with the goal of independently collecting highly accurate machine learning data. In particular, we will be first in the world to routinely observe dangerous debris in smaller sizes. These represent the business needs of potential customers. In particular, we have been in discussions with the Ministry of Defense, which we consider a key customer for the past 2 years. We are currently working on developing a product that addresses their strong need to domestically produce data. Furthermore, in the future, we will expand the scope of this AI to moon alignment with the implementation of the Artemis program. In 2030, we aim to provide a service that prevents communication disruptions caused by geomagnetic storms, and by 2035, we plan to offer service that protects against radiation. We estimate the market size for orbit analysis will be much larger, and the space communication sector, with a market size of 8 trillion yen, we aim to provide a service that prevents communication disruptions caused by geomagnetic storms. Our target is to achieve 40 billion yen in SOM, and we hope to be turned profit in 2030. Our space weather forecast AI is a crucial technology that supports various space developments. We aim to protect. Please let us do this. We aim to protect satellites from debris collision and create a world where humanity can safely utilize space. Thank you very much for your close attention. Thank you. Let's have a Q&A session. Those of you wishing to ask a question, please raise your hand. Thank you very much for your presentation. Exactly as we operate satellites, we face numerous challenges. Toward the end of your presentation, you were talking about the radar, your business turning into profit when you release the data. When you say the radar, is it the dedicated data for micro debris? If that is the case, or if you do not have the radar, infrared trajectory analysis should be able to do that. And if you can do that, space operators can benefit greatly. But would that be difficult to make your business profitable without the radar you're talking about? Radar development is a necessity because AI is a solution. That also means that we'll be seeing competition. We are now a top runner, but someone else in the US is trying to catch up with us from behind. In order to ensure our advantage, we need to have proprietary data and source of data, and that is why we are developing this radar. Of course, there will be a possibility for us to make our business profitable. However, we are aiming to achieve a unicorn status, and that is why we really want to dream big. Thank you very much. That's wonderful and ambitious. Thank you. Any other questions? Gentleman in the third row, please. Thank you very much for your discussion. Atmospheric model around the globe. You have this concept built into your model to ensure higher level of precision and accuracy of information. But the difficulty is that it is very difficult to distinguish which atmospheric model is most sophisticated and accurate. So tell me, how do you evaluate these models, and how do you plan to further sophisticate your model? Atmospheric prediction. Well, we touched upon radar, but we also have proprietary and non-proprietary technologies to learn about the trajectories of these satellites and debris. And we can now see higher level of densities in certain locations. Prediction is certainly difficult, but this is where we would like to take up the challenge. With the sun activity combined with this information, we want to further improve the accuracy and precision of the information. So atmospheric condition and solar data are to be combined for this purpose. Thank you. Suppose that you have this model, and how do you verify higher level of sophistication of this model? Satellite data, locational as well as speed data is being used for verification for the accuracy of the information. High performance chamfer grace is the data that we use, and that is what we use for the verification of our technology. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other questions? Yes, please. ANA Holdings in the second row. Thank you very much for a very interesting presentation. Micro debris location. Oh, this is a question about the radar. Shorter wavelength radar will be installed, and I need to ask you two things. What would be the percentage of coverage when it comes to this new model of radar? And does that also mean that you are to install these satellites in a space area other than the Japanese in areas in the vicinity of the Japanese territories? And how do you plan to create a constellation? Kyoto University's Research Institute Takasaki also belongs to, is our collaboration partner of our research. Kyoto University is Radar Technology Advanced Institution. So in terms of radar, Kyoto University is a pioneer. We are discussing with it 3 gigahertz signal is what we are currently considering using. And imaging and other technologies will also be deployed to achieve the desired goals. But as you have rightly pointed out, we need to have more than one satellite to ensure higher level of coverage. So with friendly countries, reaching out to friendly countries, it is essential that we expand the network of this satellite. That is why JAXA and other governmental organizations are requested to work for us as well as to support for us. Thank you. If that is the case, this is meant to be an international project for security and other purposes to avoid debris collision, and international collaboration in these agenda will be the basis of this project. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much. With this, we need to wrap up this presentation session for Space Weather Company. Thank you very much for your presentation. A warm round of applause is in order.
Now we would like to prepare for the next presentation. Now, finally, we will go to the final presentation. Next presentation is from the Yokogawa Space Manufacturing Promotion Team. Their theme is semiconductor space manufacturing. We will realize the semiconductor space manufacturing for the mankind to further advance into the space. Space manufacturing will be very critical. In order to transport to other celestial body like the moon or the space station, it takes time and cost. That is the reason. In our proposal, we would like to propose to utilize the small-size semiconductor manufacturing device called the minimal fab to realize the semiconductor space manufacturing. In the future, we would like to realize the local repairing of the spacecraft and the local manufacturing of a new spacecraft. by combining with the 3D printer. By realizing this world, we will reduce the transportation cost from the Earth and contribute to the realization of sustainable space development. Today, I would like to talk about building a semiconductor factory in space. Our purpose is to realize the sustainable use of space by mankind, and to that end, we will realize semiconductor manufacturing in space. Semiconductors are essential to our lives. That doesn't change even if human activities expand to space. For example, the heavy machinery used to build a lunar base also used a lot of semiconductors. What would you do if the semiconductors in this heavy machinery break? Would you bring them from the Earth? It might be possible to bring it to the moon, but we are thinking beyond that. This graph shows the relationship between the risk of semiconductor failure and the transportation distance and cost from the Earth. The further away from the Earth, the higher the transportation costs become. And also, there is a vibration and the shocks related impact that may break the semiconductors. And also there might be a risk of a degradation due to space radiation afterwards. So for mankind to continue to operate in space, it is necessary to manufacture semiconductors in space. Typical semiconductor manufacturing has the following characteristics: huge factories and process technology. Because factories are huge because they require large equipment and clean rooms. In addition, process development is necessary to make semiconductors. It is difficult to bring semiconductors as they are to the space because the small size. Because those semiconductors device have gravity in mind and their size is very big. So we would like to apply minimal fab for the following three reasons. Fewer raw materials are used and no clean room is required. It is small. So in addition to this miniaturization technology, if we make a semiconductor manufacturing device compatible with microgravity, space manufacturing of semiconductors will become possible. We have a track record of process development and semiconductor plant development. So with our experience, we can realize space manufacturing of semiconductors. So minimum fabs are small enough that the two of them can fit into a standard rack called the ISPR, which is used on the ISS. We will develop the semiconductor manufacturing equipment that applies this miniaturization technology. And to improve development efficiency, we will prepare semiconductor racks with the necessary common functions and safety functions. We will place the equipment in these racks and verify the manufacturing process, and building the factory module with the required number of semiconductor racks, using different modules for each semiconductor to be manufactured. Semiconductor racks can be attached to space station module, docked directly to module dedicated semiconductor factories, and used as a free flyer to ensure safety confidentiality. Once we have a module on the moon or Mars, we can produce semiconductors locally. And now we will do in the three businesses: R&D service for semi-process and the device manufacturing semiconductor environment for the module. This diagram shows the relationship between us and each stakeholders. Through co-development with a partner company, we develop environment for manufacturing semiconductors in a module. With vendors, we develop semiconductor manufacturing equipment. With research organization, we provide R&D services for semiconductor users, semiconductor manufactured in space, factory owners, and semiconductor manufacturing environment. So we will develop this business in three mid to long-term phase. In phase 1, we will develop process using ISS and build a factory based on the Japanese module and start providing user services. Phase 2, we will provide services to semiconductor manufacturing and semiconductor factories. It is estimated that at this stage there will be 350 billion yen market for R&D. In phase 3, we will aim for local production on the moon and the Mars. and various social impacts are expected. The birth of high value-added semiconductors and the reduction of the burden on the Earth and the realization of sustainable use of the outer space by mankind. So this will be materialized by Suga, Kitayama, and Fuse, as well as those people who are willing to support us. Thank you very much. And now we would like to go on to the Q&A session. Chris-san.
Good afternoon. Thank you for that presentation. Have you done any analysis about semiconductor plant developed in the planet Earth versus in the space? What is the cost saving? Do you have any analysis on that?
Thank you for the question. And actually, about the tool itself, and we have already selling this equipment tools on Earth. But now we are estimating the cost, including the developing cost for the ISS environment.
No, the question I'll again reword it for you. I think it has to be clear to you. So, you may be knowing about TSMC, Taiwanese semiconductor company. They're setting up a huge manufacturing facility in Dresden, in Germany, spending 5 billion euros. And if you're going to say it's going to cost only 1 billion euro to do that in space, they could as well switch to that. They need not set up a huge plant spending 5 billion euros for fabs. Same in India. There are 3 huge fabs coming up, close to $30 billion. So all this could be saved, and I'm very sure that more and more such plants are being planned in the planet Earth. So this could be saved if you say there is a cost analysis, and you say there's a benefit. I hope now you understand the question.
Right. Yeah. Yes, I understand your question. Sorry. Exactly, it's what we are now aiming to this space business is what you say now. So we want to innovate and convert the present as huge mega fab industry to the space, including the space industry. We want to build our fab, many fabs in space, so to deduct the cost on the Earth fab, and also to keep the Earth environment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you again for your presentation. It's such a critical capability. I think expanding just a little bit on what Varad said, my interest is more on the alignment with kind of geopolitics, but the environment now in the world and the CHIPS Act in the US, and then the ability to access capital and strategic partners. For example, Apollo just invested $20 billion, as an independent funding agency to expand into the UK to secure, again, the high-performing semiconductor chips. But maybe just elaborate a little bit further on 2 things, the cost advantage or opportunity, and then the second thing is on maybe your alliances geopolitically.
Question, and yes, we need we need alliance and between some countries in the world, and maybe this semiconductor space manufacturing is advanced by US, for example, so they are very eager to develop and this technology in the long term their vision. So I think one of the candidate is US and Western countries. So also I think the India and some Southeast and Southwest, such countries, we need alliance. But more, we'd like to build this business in Japan at first, because we have supply chain in Japan already, and we have very advantage of such small mini technologies. So.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. So time is up. So with this, we'd like to conclude the presentation from the Yokogawa Space Manufacturing Promotion Team. Thank you very much. Please give them a round of applause.
さあ、ということで、
Now, all 11 presentations have now concluded. Thank you to all the presenters and judges. The judges will now move to another room to carry out their evaluation. Please clear the area for them. Thank you.
それではここでおよそ15分間の休憩とさせていただきます。
We will now have a break of 15 minutes. Sponsors are exhibiting in the foyer, so please take a moment to visit. The next program will start at 5 minutes to 4 p.m. Now, judges, please move to another room.
Okay, so please proceed to the other room when you're ready.
ご準備できられましたら、隣の部屋に移ってください。それからお手持ちのものはどうぞお運びください。
お願いします。
あ、おかえり。今日もダメだった？
奮発していい船買ったのに全然釣れないんだもんな。そうやったらうまくいくんだろう。
調べてみようか？
え、できるの？
よーし、二人とも期待してるよ。
おはよう。今日は魚いるかな？
今日は南西 20km のポイントが良さそう。準備はいいね。さあ出港だ。
オッケー。波が高くてうまく進めないな。
波に合わせてスロットルを調節するといいんだ。
そうなんだ。こんな感じ？
タイミングが良くないね。ここで下げてここで上げる。
すごい、ぐんぐん進む。あれ、全然曲がらない。
潮の流れが強いんだ。だからもっと大きく舵を切ってスロットルを上げる。いいね、その調子。
よっしゃー。
今日は早く来られたな。
うわー、よしさん早っ。
別のポイントへ行ってみようよ。
オッケー。すごい、やった。
グッジョブ。
お前が釣ったのか。なんだか急に成長したな。
カフェ潮風までよろしく。
了解。
おかえり。
うまそう。今日はお祝いだな。
これまで政府が運用してきた国際宇宙ステーション ISS は民間事業者による運用への転機を迎えています。三井物産グループはこれまで超小型衛星放出事業等を通じて ISS 希望の利用拡大に貢献してきました。 ISS 後継機として期待される民間宇宙ステーション事業に取り組むことが日本の宇宙産業の発展につながると信じ、米国アクシオムとの資本提携、民間宇宙ステーション事業に本格参入、有人滞在拠点、微小重力環境、極限環境という宇宙特有の場を活用し、多様なパートナーと連携することであらゆる産業の課題解決、地球人のイノベーション創出に寄与します。さらには民間宇宙ステーションを新宇宙への探査拠点に利用します。三井物産は民間宇宙ステーション事業の取り組みを通じ、地球低軌道に新たな経済圏を構築することに挑戦します。挑戦と創造、三井物産。
Can we build cities that can withstand natural disasters?
Can technologies developed in space be used here on Earth?
Can we make plant-based substitutes for plastics?
Can we create personalized medicines for this child?
What's next for our planet? Let's go! Beautiful dreamer.
Let's make it resilient.
Let's make it
sustainable.
Let's make it harmonious.
Over the streamlet, vapors apart.
Let's make it clean.
Let's make it delightful.
Let's make it smarter.
What's next for our planet? Let's make it smarter. Yokogawa, co-innovating tomorrow.
さて皆さん
Everyone, thank you very much for your patience. We would now like to have S Booster alumni pitches. Also, finalists networking session joined by other participants can be enjoyed at the foyer, which is currently going on. Now, we would like to start the special session on the stage. International S Booster alumni, one of the team will be updating on us on their project in 2019. They have won the Judges Special Award. Indian startup Manaspace will be giving us an update. After receiving S Booster Award, they have been working on the green propulsion system and has successfully launched the technology. At the end of last year, first green propulsion system VYOM-2U into space aboard a PSL VC-60 rocket in Electrum, and they will be rolling out the commercialization of their business. Take a look at the video.
Hello, I'm Tushar from Manastu Space, and we are building green propulsion system for satellites. We won S-Booster competition, second competition in 2019. And since then, S-Booster has been of a super help to us in the journey of Manastu Space. When we started, we were just 6 people, and S-Booster helped in mentoring in terms of business model, in terms of modifying our pitch deck, in terms of giving a confidence how to pitch to investor. And in fact, because of the S-Booster, we name our first product as an iBooster. And since then, now we are a team of around 70-member team. We recently launched our product into the space and qualified the product, this product into the space. And now we have a product which is space qualified and ready for the commercialization. We won multiple contracts in between, raised close to $4 million in the investment, and looking to raise many more investment in this. So in this whole journey, S-Booster was the first breakthrough that we got. Apart from mentoring, we got connected to the Japanese ecosystem. We got much needed international validation in terms of the requirements of our products and what we were building. And most importantly, the confidence that our product is of the need in the market.
By the time you will see this video, the pitches would have been completed and you'll be waiting for the results. So all the people who will win, congratulations for you for the further journey. And for the people who don't win it, this is just a start. Take all the help that you think you learned from the S-Booster mentor. Build a long-term relations with your fellow teammates along with the S-Booster team and your mentor, and build a great company, great organization on top of it. All the best to everyone, and congratulations to the winner. And thank you for S-Booster team for giving us the support and all the judges when we won and helping us in the journey. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
That was the message video from Manhattan Space. Next, we'll be receiving from Stellar Focus, Ms. Fujino Saki for her alumni pitch. In 2023, they entered S-Booster and has won Mitsui and Company Award. Ms. Fujino, floor is yours. I'm Fujino from Stellar Forecast. I was a finalist last year and pitched here. And I was almost due in my pregnancy when I was on the stage. I'd like to talk about an update aspect of our service. We analyze solar activity data to provide forecasts for the brightness and occurrence of auroras. As you saw last year, this is the visual taken on September 21st, 2023. It is the visual capture of Yellowknife, and this is an image that was taken at the same location on September 22, the following day. There is a huge difference in brightness between days when auroras are visible and days when they are not. The experience is vastly different. Auroras come in different brightness levels, and levels 1 and 2 are almost invisible to the naked eye. If you're going to see one, would you prefer to see the aurora at the brightness level of 3 or higher. However, the probability of seeing an aurora with a level of 3 or higher on any given day is only about 30% a year. In other words, without forecast information, there is a high chance, around 70%, that most people will not see the aurora with the naked eye. Of course, since aurora are natural phenomena, no kickbacks or paybacks, even if you cannot see one. When we conducted a survey to find out how many people want to see the aurora, more than 80% of respondents expressed their interest. However, how many of them actually went to see it? The survey result was only 6%. And the reality is that those 6% with passion who went to see it with a strong desire, 70% of them were unable to witness a beautiful aurora. This represents not just a loss of experience for individuals, but also an opportunity loss for the entire industry. To address this, we have developed our own analysis technology that uses solar activity data to accurately predict the brightness of auroras and when they will occur. We provide forecasts for auroras with a brightness level of 3 or higher, offering both long-term forecasts several months in advance and short-term auroras. The world we want to create is quite simple, to make it possible to go see the aurora when it is visible and available. You may need to buy a tour without having predictive data. However, you can have a long-term forecast, and you can also keep yourself posted once you're on the field as well. And you may also have to wait for the aurora in a very chilly weather as well. Or you may doze off as you wait for the aurora. However, one of the biggest impediments is the desire to sleep, and that was what has been told by those who have actually seen one. We are currently developing technologies, and Professor Imada of U of Tokyo is also providing us advice. Beta version has become available at the end of last year, and we have started POC with a travel agent. We will first focus on the promotion of tourism, starting from a domestic market before expanding into international scope. At S-Booster, we have entered 2 S-Boosters in 2018 and 2023 respectively, and we have been able to win Mitsui Company Award last year, which we were very happy about. Having won this prize last year, we have further sophisticated our technology, and NEP of NIDO and Startup Hokkaido Acceleration Program and ASAP programs have also adopted this project, and we are currently working on further commercialization processes of this project. Those of you interested in making predictions for aurora visualization, please reach out to us. We are also interested in working with educational institutions who can work on the seeds of these business opportunities. You should go see aurora when it is visible. Thank you very much for your close attention.
Thank you very much. We will have a Q&A. If you have a question, please ask.
はい。はい、では、そうですね、後方の
The individual in the back of the room in black costume. The gentleman wearing a black top. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Allow me to ask a question. I personally like this idea. What is the price point of this service? Have you already decided on the price points? It's not yet decided. We will be selling this service for those via travel agents. And aurora tours are higher in prices. On average, it is over 1 million yen. Therefore, we do not want to further burden the travelers. However, we will work on the price ranges with the travel agents, and hopefully they themselves absorbing some of the cost. For example, a million yen tour, if you can have a higher chance of watching aurora with a 10% higher price range, maybe they will buy this higher tour. Is it also possible to receive such information for individual travelers like myself who will not buy packaged tours. So it will be useful if you can sell these information to individual tourists, and that can possibly expand the scope of your business landscape and thereby increasing opportunities for monetization. Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Thank you. Ms. Fujino, thank you very much for your alumni pitch. Thank you. A warm round of applause is in order.
この後すべてのアルムナイピッチ終了。
There's going to be a network session in the hall after all the alumni pitches are done. Please participate if you have time. The next presentation comes from Space Quarters, and the representative director and CEO, Mr. Shogo Onishi, will take the floor. They have won the Sky Perfect JSAT prize in the S Booster 2022. We are getting prepared for his presentation. Please wait.
それでは大西様よろしくお願いいたします。
Mr. Onishi, the floor is yours. There is no microphone. Can you hear me? So let me begin our presentation. So I want to start with this saying, Earth is the cradle of humanity, but one cannot remain in the cradle forever. These are the words of Konstantin Tsiolkovsky. And what is currently happening is that there is technical innovation that is happening, and a day would soon come when we can go to space very easily. So that means we can say that this is the beginning of an era in which humanity will expand its spheres of life into space. However, the infrastructure to support activities in space is inadequate. The main reason for this is that the conventional method of assembling finished products on the ground and loading them into rockets will be limited by the size of the rocket fairing, and you cannot have a large-scale project in that way. In order to solve this issue, instead of launching the finished product, we thought that we could achieve a large-scale structure by launching the panels as building materials, stack them up, and deploy them in space so that we can wield them and assemble them. And this is what we have developed, Daikus system. And we have an orbit semi-assembly robot and a welding robot, which could assemble such structures in space. And we have a high power generator along with the electron beam, which can be used for welding. This technology that we have developed can be used in a vacuum. It does not require gas or any other material. Therefore, it can easily be utilized in space. Because of this uniqueness, in 1980s, in the former Soviet Union, this has been tested as a POC. However, a very high voltage of power is needed. And these power generators can be very large and heavy. It could reach hundreds of kilograms. These cannot be launched on rockets. Therefore, we have developed an energy-saving welding device. And we were also able to create power generators, which are small in size. We only need 500 watts or less energy to use this device, and the power generator is approximately 10 kilograms. So these can easily be launched on rockets. And the robot system comes in two parts. This is used for welding, and it will crawl around the two panels to be assembled, and welding happens within this motion. And we can precisely define the distance between the two panels, which is needed in precision welding. This can be used outside of architectural purposes. And we are currently developing and designing something that can be used outside of the architecture industry. When it comes to our technology itself, we can build a station that is 20 times larger than it currently is. And the rocket fairing will no longer be a limitation. And we can have an optimal combination needed for infrastructure development. And we can communicate with smartphones, and that can be realized by high precision satellite antenna. This is on its way currently, and it's under development. And IHI, Oversea, and JAXA are our development partners. And we are providing moon solutions for infrastructure building, starting with this welding system. This development roadmap shows our current plans. This Daiku system is at the core of our development, but in 2027, we would like to have an orbital demonstration as a major milestone. And while this development progresses, we will be able to apply the technology to other applications, thereby cultivating new markets. And we have the best team and best organization to realize this goal. The Kibo module of ISS development leader, Takeuchi-san, and also Professor Yoshida, who is a world-renowned researcher on space robotics, are our members. Therefore, we can create the prototype at any time, and we have specialists from of the thermofluid, robotics, and power supply who will support this program. We will make sure that we will accelerate humanity's expansion into space. Thank you. Thank you very much for your presentation. I think we can skip the Q&A that has been decided by the organizers. Therefore, Mr. Shogo Onishi, thank you very much for your presentation.
I was hoping that I will be having a QA session because I've been told so. Next alumni pitch is getting ready. 4 alumni will also join the crowd in the foyer. For those of you for further networking, please reach out to them if you are interested in their projects. Thank you very much for your patience. Next alumni pitch is from Star Signal Solutions, Mr. Iwaki Akihiro, who has entered Aerospace 2021 to win the Judges Special Awards. Floor is yours. Hello, I am Iwaki from Star Signal Solutions. In 2021, we have won the prize, and I came back after 3 years, and I'm still feeling nervous because I'm not having this type of... These are the challenges that we are trying to overcome. Traffic accidents in a space. A debris can create another school of debris once it hits into satellites, and that will start a very ominous chain reactions, creating issues and problems. In our daily lives, we do have lots of challenges, and without space technologies, our lifestyle cannot be maintained. Therefore, space traffic accident can really disrupt these services. Towards 2021, 57,000 satellites will be launched, and that is visually represented in this video clip. In addition, in China, 13,000 satellites are being planned as well. So space will be increasingly crowded. And with this crowdedness, 100,000 occasions of possible collision may occur on a daily basis. S-Scan is a technology that we have developed and have started selling to our users. As of 2021, we started engaging in this very important theme. And in 2021, we won the special prize from the judges that has served as a great springboard for our business commercialization. SpaceSide has organized reseller Acceler program. We received mentoring and demo. We also have joined Shido by METI and JETRO, learning a lot from other industries. Tokyo IPC third round has also commissioned with this project as well, and SMBC's Future Cross was also joined by us as well. SMBC Award and Think Globally Awards have been won in double by us. At the United Nations, I have been in charge of rulemaking. Through this experience, we hope to be a solution provider headquartered in Japan. This is a team with a core member with deep expertise to prevent space traffic accidents. And we would like to provide the models of solutions for global leaders. In 2023, we have been established as JAXA Venture on October 17, 2023, and S-Booster has proved to be a great springboard for our business as well. In the first year, we have been able to survive and we have been able to pay tax even, and we have paid more tax than what we have won in this S-Booster competition. So you have a very high ROI, if you will. Application services and solutions are being developed by us. As I talk to you, S-Scan has been officially released and users are using our service and products already. Dangerous collision or maneuver analysis are being now promoted to prevent creation of additional debris in space. We are also expanding the scope of activities of space observation. NATO's SBIR has also adopted this project as part of their package of research. By preventing traffic accidents in space, we want to ensure rich and rewarding lives on Earth and in space. We need to seek your continued support going forward. Thank you.
質疑はなしですね。
And no QA, no QA. Thank you for your contribution.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. Moving on, we'll have the final alumni pitch. And let us get prepared. So let us hear from the final presenter from our alums, Representative Director and CEO of Arc Edge Space Inc. And they have participated in the S-Booster in 2017, won the Special Judges Prize. Hi, my name is Fukuyo, and we participated in the first S-Booster in 2017. And ever since, we have been trying to make space a better place. And this is where my speech today is coming from. So here is where we stand. We participated in 2017, and then we launched a company in 2018. We have 140 members right now. We have 6U, 3U, which are nano satellites that we have developed. And we are about 30 billion yen in terms of market capitalization. And we are designing, developing, and operating nano satellites. So our activities all started in S-Booster 2017. Actually, I have applied for S-Booster that year, and I won the Special Judges Prize for the first one, which deals with the Sazanami satellites. But I made a presentation for other ideas as well. There was another one that I presented and another one that my partner presented. As for Sazanami, this is a nano satellite project using 6U and 3U, not through giant corporations, but in partnership with developing nations. We want to make small ripples. Japanese word for that is Sazanami, which the project represents. And not only this, but I had another project using IoT for better connectivity for cell phones. And this is a presentation material that I used when I pitched the idea initially. So using IoT and other technologies, we can realize both regional revitalization and environmental protection. And we also participated in Transform Africa in 2018. This is an initiative to change Africa using IT. And we started with creating a satellite for Rwanda. This project spanned over 3 years from 2019. This developed into more developments, not just nano satellites, but larger ones, and also JAXA's space exploration satellites is something that we are currently working on in partnership with JAXA. And all this should contribute to a better future. So that means that we will utilize data for agricultural and water usage purposes. And also maritime illegal activities can be monitored, and it can be used for other purposes, such as preventing collisions. We want to put in space a lot of nano satellites, and by connecting them, generate more power or utility. We're not reaching mass production yet, but we are aiming for it. We are partnering with other companies, and just last month, in December, we were able to launch 4 satellites, and we are currently checking its function right now. Once everything is stabilized, we think we would be able to give you more news on this. So we are dealing with the planning, designing, and development. And we are developing in Shizuoka, not just 4 satellites, but we have been operating more satellites previously. And we would like to continue our development and expand the usage. For example, we can use IoT technology, and even if there is no signal, for example, in the deep forest of Amazon, we can still have connection. We want to partner with developing countries in our development. So not just technology and functionalities, but we want to provide platforms that can be used by many. By doing so, we have expanded our scope from Central Asia to Africa to other areas, and we are developing technologies required in space. We started everything with S-Booster. Now we are trying to create a better future by using our nano satellites. So I ask for your continued cooperation. Thank you very much. Okay, so at this point, we would like to re-invite the presenters in this alumni pitch. Mr. Fujino, Onishi, Iwaki, Mr. Iwaki, and Fukuyo. Mr. Fukuyo, please come back on stage. Thank you very much for your pitches. Let's give them a big round of applause. It's Mizu Fujino, sorry. So they will step down from the stage and we will start our networking session. If you want to talk with the presenters, please do so now.
ご案内申し上げます。
Everyone, we will have announce the results momentarily, followed by an award ceremony. So please wait. Please take your seats.
Thank
you very much for waiting. We will announce the final results. But before doing so, we would like to introduce the judges and the presenters. First, Chief Special Judge, Special Invited Professor of Kintai University, Director of the Institute of Informatics, Mr. Takeshi Natsuno. Second, following are the special judges, General Partner and CEO of WIL, Mr. Gen Isayama. Astronaut Ms. Naoko Yamazaki. Deputy Executive Director of JISTA, Dr. Damrongret Niyamat. Chairman of One Global Venture, Ms. Laura Anderson. Managing Director of ERA Consulting PVD Limited, Mr. Bharat Krish. And Investor Advisor of Variance Ventures, Mr. Wee Men-soo, and the Vice President of Reitaka University and Emeritus Professor of U of Tokyo, Dr. Ryosuke Shibazaki, are not present. Next, I would like to announce the presenters of the Sponsors Award. Executive Vice President, Director of Business Strategy, ANA Holdings, Mr. Masashi Hamade. Director, Executive Officer, Senior Management Director, Head of Space Business Unit, Sky Perfect JSAT Corporation, Mr. Masako Ogawa. And Deputy General Manager, Exploratory Development Group, Research Platform, Sony Group Corporation, Mr. Manabu Kimura. And Frontier Research Center Director, Taisho Pharmaceutical Corporation, Mr. Manabu Abe. Advanced Technology Research Institute and Head of Intelligent Research Domain, Executive Chief Engineer of Honda R&D Corporation, Mr. Yuji Yasui. And the Director of Space Business Development Office, Aerospace Business Division, Mobility Business Unit 2 of Mitsui and Company, Mr. Kazutomi Shigeda. Executive Officer, General Manager of Yokogawa Product Division, Yokogawa Electric Corporation, Mr. Hiroshi Tanoguchi. Next, the presenter of JAXA Award will be Vice Chairman of JAXA, Mr. Yasuo Ishii. Next, the presenter of NEDO Award, Director of New Energy and Industrial Technology Development Organization, NEDO, Mr. Shuji Yumitori. And last but not least, the Chairman of the Executive Committee of S Booster 2024, Mr. Jun Kazeki of the National Space Policy Secretariat of the Cabinet Office. These are the presenters of each prizes. Before we start the announcement, we would like to invite Mr. Takeshi Natsuno to give a few remarks. Thank you very much for the introduction. I am Natsuno. First of all, thank you very much for your presentations today. So, this S-Booster Award takes place for a long period of time. Well, it has been taking place for a long period of time, and it is very rare for a governmental prize or award, and it's now expanding to Asia. We are getting applications from Asia and Oceania. I have been a judge for a while. Every year, I think more and more practical ideas tend to emerge, and especially this year, we had a very hard time deliberating. Of course, you are waiting for the result, and it will be announced momentarily. However, don't worry too much. You are the finalists, and that means a lot to you. It carries a lot of value. And many people here in this hall have listened to you, listened to your presentations, and that means a lot. And with that in mind, I would like you to listen to the final result. You were very close to winning, even if you did not win. And space has become very close to us nowadays. If you look at the projects that were presented today, you will feel that too. Satellites are supporting services on the ground, and observations done on the ground depend on space and data acquired from space. This is the world that we currently live in, and practical ideas emerge each year at S-Booster, and they take off from this event. So I look forward to your further progress. Judges, thank you very much for your hard work. Also, the members of the Secretariat, thank you also for your hard work, and I hope that this will take place again next year. With that, I would like to conclude my remarks. Thank you. Now, we would like to announce the final results. We will first announce the sponsor prize. They will be given a certificate and a crystal trophy and a prize money list as an additional prize. First, ANA Holdings prize goes to Space Weather Company. Congratulations. Please take the stage. Please come to the center of the stage. Mr. Hamade Masashi will be the presenter. So, Mr. Hamade will hand the certificate and the crystal trophy and the list of prize money. Certificate of Commendation, ANA Holdings Award, Space Weather Company, AI-driven weather forecast for space debris collision avoidance. Your proposal was recognized as the ANA Holdings Award after a rigorous review process at S-Booster 2024, organized by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16, 2025, from ANA Holdings, Executive Vice President and Director of Business Strategy, Makoto Hamade. Sorry, Masashi Hamade. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. So I would like to ask Mr. Hamade to give a few remarks regarding why this team was chosen. Well, first of all, congratulations from the bottom of my heart. we had a hard time deciding. And Space Weather Company came up with a collision prevention idea of satellites. And beyond that, there is this concept of safety in space. We often apply the word sky to space. And this safety needs to be achieved in the sky, meaning in space. And this will expand further beyond what we currently have. And this had the potential of growing as a project, I believe. This applies to our business as well. But this type of concept that you presented should be polished. And eventually, I hope that you will be able to commercialize your idea. Keep up your good work. Thank you. Now we would like to have a photo session. Thank you very much. Please come to the center of the stage. Congratulations. Please return to your seats. Next sponsor prize is Sky Perfect JSAT prize. This will be awarded from Mr. Masato Ogawa. The award goes to Space Weather Company. Congratulations. So you won 2 prizes. So Mr. Ogawa, please come to the center of the stage. Certificate of Commendation, Sky Perfect JSAT Award, Space Weather Company, AI-driven weather forecast for space debris collision avoidance. Your proposal was recognized as the Sky Perfect JSAT Award after a rigorous review process at S-Boost 2024, organized by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16, 2025, sponsor of S-Boost 2024, Sky Perfect JSAT Corporation, Direct Executive Officer, Senior Managing Director, Head of Space Business Unit, Masato Ogawa. Congratulations. So the certificate and the crystal trophy and the list of the award money will be given.
おめでとうございます。では、小川さん。
Congratulations. We would now like to receive some comments. Sky Perfect JSAT operate numerous number of satellites 24/7. We are not only operating it, but also operating them in low Earth orbit as well as some geostationary satellites. This team's proposal best matches the need of the operators, and they provide solutions to help us overcome the issues. Pathways and trajectories of debris and satellites can be analyzed and forecasted with higher precision, and solar activity-derived infrared activities is another factor that is very important, having an impact on atmospheric conditions that can impact the trajectory of these objects. During the presentation, 1,000 precision can be improved by 10,000-fold. If that is real, then that will have a meaningful improvements, and that is why we decided to give this prize to this team. Please do achieve your aspiration. Congratulations. Please take a picture for commemoration. believe that the winner is full of emotions. Again, congratulations. Please go back to your seats for now. Third sponsor prize by Sony Group Award. Sony Group Award goes to Team UKK. Congratulations. The award will be presented by Mr. Kimura Manabu. Certificate of commendation, crystal trophy, as well as certificate of award gift is presented. Sony Group Award to Team UKK, AI-driven CubeSat development platform democratizing space development. Your proposal was recognized as a Sony Group Award after rigorous screening at S-Booster 2024, organized by our executive committee. We hereby commend you. January 16th, 2025. Sponsor of S-Booster 2024, Sony Group Corporation Deputy General Manager, Exploratory Deployment Group, Research Platform of Sony Group Corporation, Kimura Manabu. Congratulations. Congratulations. Again, congratulations. We would now like to hear from Mr. Kimura why Sony Group picked this team. Team UKK is quite promising, and it is stellar. To be most honest with you, their presentation was quite energetic and useful. But I was struck by the high potentialities that their project has been presented. AI is ubiquitous, and that will not be reversed going forward. Then, does it also mean that AI can be used in space? That is where I found the potentialities of your projects, because it vastly expands the scope of operations. Let's work together. Thank you very much. Now, commemorative picture to be taken. Again, congratulations. Please go back to your seat. Now, next sponsors award. The fourth sponsors award by Taisho Pharmaceutical. Taisho Pharmaceutical award goes to UBeing. Congratulations. Will be presented by Mr. Abe Manabu. Taisho Pharmaceutical Award, Certificate of Commendation. UBeing, Umaina, dramatically improving meals in space and on the ground. Your proposal was recognized as a Taisho Pharmaceutical Award after rigorous screening at S-Booster 2024, sponsored by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16th, 2024, sponsor of Booster 2024 Taisho Pharmaceutical Company. Research Institute Director of Frontier Research Center, Shinichi Nishimoto. Mr. Abe presented the awards on behalf of Mr. Nishimoto. Again, congratulations. We would now like to hear from Mr. Abe why they picked this group. Thank you for your kind introduction. The theme for Taisho Pharmaceutical is to bridges between the space and Earth in health as well as beauty businesses. Thank you very much for all your applications. We are very grateful that we have received so many applications. UBeing was picked because their theme was best matched to our corporate theme. As has been touched upon, less natrium and sodium is very important, especially even in the space. Going forward, health and beauty being sought after by the consumer should be benefiting from the products and services that you can provide. Thank you very much. Now, commemorative picture shooting is ongoing. Again, congratulations. Please go back to your seat. Now, Sponsors Award. Fifth Sponsors Award is from Honda R&D Award. Honda R&D Award goes to UBeing. This is another team that has won double prizes. Mr. Yasui Yuji will present the gift and awards. Certificate of Commendation of Honda R&D Award. UBeing, Umaina dramatically improving meals in space and on the ground. The proposal was recognized as the Honda R&D Award after rigorous screening after SBooster 2024 organized by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16, 2025, SBooster 2024 sponsor Honda Company R&D and Company, Advanced Technology Research Institute, Head of Intelligent Research Domain Executive Chief Engineer Yuji Yasui. Congratulations. Mr. Yasui is presenting the Certificate of Commendation, Crystal Trophy, as well as the catalog of the award gift. Thank you. Mr. Yasui, please share with us why you have picked this team. Honda has humanoid robots, Asimo. It also has autonomous driving technology. Combined with satellite technology, then you can walk about virtually all across the globe. And that can be achieved by robot technology as well. And then we often talk about whether if it is possible to send taste to someone in remote areas. UBeing's technology this year focused on the technologies to reduce the sodium intake. However, this also can be developed into a communication of taste across remote locations, and that is why we have picked this team. Thank you. Now, photo shooting time. Congratulations. Please go back to your seat. Now, Sponsors Award. Sixth Sponsors Award is Mitsui and Company Award. Mitsui and Company Award goes to Yokogawa Space Manufacturing Propulsion Team, Semiconductor Space Manufacturing. Congratulations. The award will be presented by Mr. Shigeeda Kazutomi. Certificate of Commendation, Mitsui and Company Award, Yokogawa Space Manufacturing Propulsion Team, Semiconductor Space Manufacturing. Your proposal was recognized as the Mitsui and Company Award after rigorous screening at SBooster 2024 organized by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16, 2025, sponsor of SBooster 2024, Mitsui and Company Limited, Director of Space Business Development Office, Aerospace Business Division, Mobility, Kazutomi Shigeeda. Mr. Shigeeda is presenting the certificate, crystal trophy, as well as a catalog of the gift. Again, congratulations.
So, Mr. Shigeeda, could you please explain the reason for picking up this company? Well, Mitsui and the company, with the entire group company as united together, Japanese module development, which is the successor of Kibo, is something we are working on. This is not only installed as a hardware, but on top of that, the tenant who placed the equipment and running the experiments. So we have to find the various partners and the users. That is one of the missions. From that perspective, your semiconductor fab that you presented, I feel that there is a great potential. So listening to your presentation and Q&A, as Mitsui, I feel that there is a great room for our company to provide support. Furthermore, starting today, we would like to work together for the further development. Thank you very much. So now the photo shooting. Congratulations. Could you please go back? Next is the final sponsor prize, Yokogawa Electric Prize. Yokogawa Electric Prize goes to Inspector. Congratulations. Presenter will be Mr. Taniguchi Hiroshi. A certificate of commendation, Yokogawa Electric Prize. Inspector, hyperspectral image processing library. Your proposal is hereby certified as the winner of Yokogawa Electric Prize at the S-Booster 2024, organized by the Executive Committee. Therefore, I commend you. The Yokogawa Electric Taniguchi Hiroshi, Executive Officer, General Manager of Yokogawa Product Division. So, crystal trophy and a certificate, as well as the catalog of award gift, will be presented. And now, we would like to hear the selection reason from Mr. Taniguchi. Well, this year, as a Yokogawa Electric, space and the Earth industry will be connected to make contribution to the business ideas. So that was the theme for us. And the inspector's idea is in line with this, our theme. That is the reason for selection. Well, a process automation industry is the customers of us. In fact, utilizing satellite technology in the mining processes, gas is accumulated. There is a dam. Sometimes it break, and it result in the disaster. So monitoring is necessary. In the pulp production factory, well, paper is produced from eucalyptus. So the forest monitoring is necessary. This is the area where this kind of technology can be utilized. So your idea is around the robotics and the drone. And if this technology is embedded, and then you can monitor the GHG reduction. So there is a high affinity to utilize your technology to our company. As a new sensor technology, further technological development and business development is something I have a high expectation have a high expectation on. So thank you very much. So photo shooting. Congratulations. Please go back. So next, we will go to JAXA Prize. JAXA Prize goes to Team UKK. Congratulations. Again, this is the double reception of the prize. The presenter is Mr. Ishii Yasuo. Certificate of commendation, Team UKK. AI-driven CubeSat development platform democratizing space development. Your proposal hereby certified as the winner of a JAXA Award at the S-Booster 2024 organized by the Executive Committee, and therefore I commend you. JAXA Vice Chairman, Japan Aerospace Explanation Agency. Congratulations. Yamakawa Hiroshi. The catalog of award gift and the certificate will be presented as well as a crystal trophy. So, Mr. Ishii, could you explain the reason for selection? Well, in the presentation, you talk about capturing the global market. I thought that it would be impossible. That was my honest feeling. However, I think they pay attention to the actual programs. So the application or the frequency adjustments, and these are the real problem. So rather than requesting the authority to change, but utilizing AI to make the process much more efficient. So if this becomes more efficient, then that will lower the entry barrier for newcomers. So as a JAXA, we really want to support them. And we have many paperwork, administrative work. Therefore, we are discussing how can we go about this. So under these circumstances, together with the AI native, we want to receive more stimulus. That is why we decided to select this company. Thank you very much. Now we would like to take a commemorative photo. Congratulations. Would you please go back? Next is the NEDO Prize. NEDO Prize goes to Inspector. Congratulations. Could you please come to the center of the stage? The presenter is Mr. Yumitori Shuji. Certificate of Commendation Inspector. Hyperspectral Image Processing Library. Inspector Insight. Your proposal is hereby certified as the winner of NEDO Prize at S-Booster 2024, organized by the Executive Committee through strict screening. Therefore, I commend you. S-Booster 2024 Executive Committee, NEDO, the Saito Tamotsu, the President. Thank you. Mr. Yumitori, the presenter, present the certificate as well as a crystal trophy and a catalog of award gift. Congratulations. So, Mr. Yumitori, could you please explain the reason for selection? First, once again, congratulations. Toward the carbon neutrality we are aiming for, I think it is very important to have a sense that you are being watched or you are watching. So I think your inspector's technology will be useful. When we think the Earth as the organic body, so when the temperature goes up, it will become irreversible situation, resulting in the various dysfunctionality. So we need to identify the root causes for the disease. So I think your inspector's technology will serve as the health diagnostic tools. This need to be utilized by various people and the specialists, and connecting those will be very important. I hope that the NEDO's network will make a significant contribution to you. So we are now living in the age of global boiling. Neither you nor me don't want to be boiled. So I have a high expectation on you. Congratulations. So now we would like to take a commemorative photo. Congratulations. Could you please go back? And next is the announcement of the Asia-Oceania Prize. The recipient will receive a certificate as well as a crystal trophy as well as 1 million yen prize. The announcement will be made by special judge Ms. Laura Anderson.
I have two colleagues who will be joining. Right, the Asia-Oceania Prize. We are so honored to present it to U Alpha.
U Alpha 様、受賞されました。Congratulations.
U Alpha, congratulations.
トロフィーと目録。
So the trophy and the logbook for the prize money will be presented. Thank you very much. And we would like to ask Mr. Chris to give some remarks regarding the decision.
Yeah, first I would like to say a big thank you to the S-Booster Secretariat for organizing this event and inviting us year after year. You know, it's amazing that's almost the 7th year. And thanks to all the sponsors for making it. I think now the time has come to make it really global, you know. And as you heard from Professor Natsuno, our chief judge, it has been very tough to, you know, judge. I would say everyone here deserves an award. And, but then we have limitations, right? And so I would use this opportunity to say, now we need more sponsors. This event has to become even bigger. And, you know, there are so many people here on the stage who deserve the award. But having said that, you know, we need to come to a conclusion on, based on the kind of progress they have made, you know, and how close to commercialization. So that's finally what made the decision, and that's how you got the award. Congratulations.
Thank you, and congratulations.
Yes, and echoing my colleagues, just the difficulty that we all had in deciding on the different winners. But one of the things that really stood out to us on this award was spaceship Mother Earth is under threat, as we all know. The ability to feed humanity is, as you rightfully pointed out, the nutritional value and the resources are being depleted continually. As we move to an interplanetary species, it's going to get more and more challenging. So again, we're just so thankful that you're innovating, that you're taking this to the next level, and I look forward to joining you and being nourished with your beautiful foods as we go to the moon and beyond. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. さあそれではこれより特別審査員の皆様
Now we'll have a photo session with all the special judges. Special judges, please come to the center of the stage.
With the special judges. So all the special judges, please move towards the center. Thank you
very much. Next, we would like to announce the winner of the Special Judges Prize. The winner will be given a certificate of commendation, a crystal trophy, and 1 million yen. Special Judge Mr. Gen Isayama will present. Please move forward. Special Judges Award. No music this time. Will be given to UBeing. Congratulations. So this UBeing is a service that utilizes small boats, and this won the Special Judges Award after vigorous screening at the Espusta 2024. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16, 2025, Espusta 2024 Executive Committee Special Judge, Mr. Natsuno's name is listed here. Congratulations. So we would like to invite Special Judge Ms. Naoko Yamazaki to give some remarks regarding the decision.
Our planet, and it is challenging to get adequate maritime situational awareness. And UBeing-san has proposed a solution with its solid technology of auto vessel combined with space assets effectively. So it will have a big social impact to various industries, natural disaster mitigation, and regional safety. So we special judges, all of us, look forward UBeing-san's success and making our spaceship Earth safer and more peaceful. Congratulations.
ありがとうございます。それでは記念撮影を行います。特別審査員の皆様、受賞チームの皆様、ステージ中央にお集まりください。おめでとうございます。ありがとうございました。
Congratulations to you all. Now, it is time to announce the grand prize winner. Which team will win the grand prize this year? The winner will receive a certificate of commendation, a crystal trophy, and a logbook of the prize money, which is 10 million yen. And we will invite Mr. Chairperson of the Executive Committee, Mr. Jun Kaseki, to present. Please come to the center of the stage. Grand prize goes to Space Weather Company. Congratulations. Congratulations. Space Weather Company won the grand prize. Certificate of Commendation, a grand prize, Space Weather Company, AI-driven weather forecast for space debris collision avoidance. Your proposal was recognized as a grand prize winner after rigorous screening at S-Booster 2024, organized by our executive committee. Therefore, we hereby commend you. January 16th, 2025, S-Booster 2024 Executive Committee Chairperson and Director General of the Cabinet Office, National Space Policy Secretariat, Jun Kaseki. Next, we will award the trophy, and this panel has the amount of the prize written. Please receive this gift. So we would like to hear from the Chief Special Judge, Professor Natsuno, to explain this decision. First of all, congratulations. Well, first of all, solar flare detection and prediction weather is very technical. However, they are already putting this in practical use. And we need to invest in later, you said. You want to become a unicorn, was your message, and we were struck by your strong message. Please become a world's #1 and become a unicorn. Thank you very much. Now, we would like to hear from Space Weather Company regarding this win of the grand prize. Well, first of all, this is overwhelming. I cried. Maybe I'm getting too old. I'm sorry. I'm in tears again. Yamiha-san, Ozaki-san, Yoshida-san, everybody who received, who provided our support to us, and the members of our team who did their best. I felt relieved that we won this prize. However, going forward, I think people would have more hopes towards a project, and we are determined that we will act upon it. Thank you. Space Weather Company team, congratulations to you all. Now we would like to have a photo session with everybody, including the special judges and the executive chairperson, please. So let's give them a big round of applause. Space Weather Company, you are the winner of the grand prize. Congratulations.
Judges, thank you very much for your fair judging. We would now like to change the layout of the stage. S-Booster 2024 is coming to its end. Before closing this event, we would now like to receive Mr. Kiuchi Minoru, Minister of State for Space Policy, who is gracing this event with his presence. Minister Kiuchi, please. Everyone, good evening. I am Kiuchi Minoru, the Minister of State for Space Policy. First of all, I would like to offer my heartfelt congratulations to the winner of S-Booster 2024 Grand Prize, State Space Weather Company, and all the other winners. From Japan, there were 8 teams and 3 Asian teams. The ideas of the total of 11 finalists were all unique, challenging, and inspiring. I imagine that the judges must have had a very hard time making their decisions. I hope that not only the award winners, but also all the finalists here today will use this opportunity to realize and expand their business based on their wonderful ideas and aspirations. Furthermore, the success of S-Booster has been made possible thanks to the cooperation and support of many people and stakeholders. I would like to take this opportunity to express our gratitude to everyone involved, including the sponsors, co-hosts, mentors who provided advice to each team, and the judges, of course. Thank you very much for your contribution. Space is a frontier that supports Japan's economy, society, and national security, and gives dreams and aspirations to the people, especially the younger generation. In recent years, not only in the United States and Europe, but also China and India have been actively investing in space. And international competition in space is becoming more intense each year. Japan, which has accumulated space technology and human resources to date, must not fall behind. Last year marked a year of great progress in Japan's space activities, including the successful launch of the H3 rocket, the first successful moon landing by SLIM, and the bold challenges undertaken by iSpace and Space One. This progress would not have been possible without the efforts of private companies, including startups. In order to further support this trend, we will continue to take the lead within the relevant ministries and agencies in proactively supporting technological development and commercialization by private companies and others using the Space Strategy Fund established at JAXA last year. Additionally, we will focus on developing an institutional environment for new space businesses, promoting active government procurement of private services to accelerate space businesses further. I look forward to demonstrate my personal leadership in this front. In addition, S-Booster has attracted a wide range of participants, not only from Japan but also from the Asia-Oceania region, aiming to accelerate business ideas that transcend borders. To further grow the business, it is important to target the global market. I hope that all teams will aim for the global market and actively challenge themselves. Let's open up the frontier of space from right here in the Asia-Oceania region. And once again, congratulations to all the award winners. I also hope that the teams that unfortunately did not win will use this challenge and experience as a source of inspiration for their future endeavors. Finally, I would like to conclude my remarks by wishing all of you gathered here today continued success in your own endeavors. Thank you very much for your close attention. Kiuchi Minoru, Minister of Space in charge of space policies. Minister of State in charge of space policy. Thank you, Mr. Minister. With this, we would like to close S Booster 2024 final round. And once again, a warmest round of applause is in order for all the winners and all the participants. Thank you very much for your very hard work. There is a little surprise. Those judges on the stage, please kindly be asked to go back to their seats, and please also, finalists, descend the stage to its side. Now, thank you very much for your concentration during a long program. Now we would like to spend a moment to look back on the long day of hard work.
Sometimes like all you want to do is run. Hear me out, hear me out.
はいということで
Thank you. It was a great throwback of today's event, and it was a great end roll. We'll be having a photo shooting session followed by networking reception. Those of you who have time are requested to stay for the networking. Please also make sure to return the receiver for simultaneous interpretation feed on your way out. At the foyer, please scan the QR code to provide us with your input. Please wait a moment till we get very ready to the next segment of photo shooting.